Yo, what's up, everybody? It's EB motherfucking T coming to you with another True Crime Time Tuesday. You know what it is. Stay tuned. Yo, good to see you too, Duncan Felonies. I'm glad you found your way back to the new channel. Yes, the last one did get screwed up. I missed it too. We're returning with a little bit of I've been trying to do true crime shows on Tuesdays, True Crime Time, which I just found out that somebody already has taken the True Crime Time name already. I believe I had it before him though, but somebody else has taken it. Anyways, we only got 6 in the box, but you know, that's okay. We go ahead and get it started anyways. We just came off of outlining our enslavement show with me and Drew. Make sure you guys go and check that out. I think we're going to take that live stream down and just re-upload it as a video. I mean, overall, I'd say a little rusty, but I mean, it was just supposed to be a short stream. A short Wilson watch stream. Of course, tomorrow we'll do Get Whacked Wednesday, and we'll do a little bit of deep dive into the Charlie Kirk news, as well as we'll continue with Wilson watch. Now that we got this fire Wilson watch. In case you guys didn't see that last stream, we got this fire new Wilson watch clip.
Damn it! Men don't have tits.
Yeah, see, and we got that fire new Wilson watch clip. But so I wanted to do a true crime show today, and so one case that was that had been super popular, that I hadn't really paid. And whoa, it's getting dark real quick. All of a sudden, I'm in D4VD's inflatable pool now. All of a sudden, what's going on? Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Yeah. So I wanted to do a true crime show today. One case that I hadn't really been paying any attention to, and it's been, I don't know. The case has been one of the big popular cases for a long time, and I literally did not take a single look at it. Didn't really care. Thought it didn't really have any depth or whatever. Just judging a book by its cover. And I guess now I don't know if it's a Netflix documentary has came out on it, or if it's on Amazon or something. Maybe there's a couple that have come out, so the story is trending now again. But the Idaho 4 story. So I thought I would take a little look at it. Take a glance at it, see what it's about, and then I figured I was going to get disinterested in it pretty quickly. Well, no. I mean, this is a pretty deep rabbit hole. This story, the entire, it's insane. It's insane. There's so many levels to this thing. It's like, where do you even start with this thing? Um, there's even narratives weaved into this that that can connect to um, the Delphi case, which is nuts. But we're talking about drug trafficking, we're talking about cartels, we're talking about Freemasonic rituals, we're talking about sorority occult rituals, we're talking about crypto money bets, gambling debts, all kinds of crazy stuff is wrapped up into this one single case, and it's also really graphic. And the evidence, I think, really what really is what's drawing me to look further into this case, which is usually what draws me into a lot of these cases where I feel like they need to be studied a little bit more in depth, is what are the implications of why is this case so popular? Why is this dominating like the true crime industry? Why is this important? And it's very similar to like with the Tyler Robinson case, with the Charlie Kirk case. Even worse so though, but this is just setting a precedent to where you could be charged with the crime not based on the evidence, but based on the lack of evidence to prove that you didn't do it. And that's what's crazy about this case, is that this man can be convicted not because the evidence that proves that he did it, but because there's a lack of evidence that he didn't do it, which is insane. But I mean, there's so much. There's police corruption here at multiple levels. There's government corruption. There's corruption within the school system. We've got the same thing with Charlie Kirk. Like they paved over the crime scene, sold the vehicles, did all that stuff. Same thing with this. We've got the crime scene being demolished and shipped out. We've got oddly like police coming up and pulling in and taking all the evidence out of the house with U-Haul trucks and shipping it to undisclosed locations. We've got a crime scene that has clearly been cleaned up, and the official story doesn't explain how the crime scene was cleaned up. We have a ridiculous story with a ridiculous timeline. We have one man uh, that somehow, in a house filled with six people, somehow murdered four people in a very limited amount of time in a very violent way, and somehow didn't track any DNA of any of the victims, really, per se. Not very minuscule in the official story. We have a couple little blood droplets throughout the house or whatever, but didn't track any DNA of the victims or himself, or leave any of his DNA at the crime scene. Also, didn't get any DNA from the victims that he ended in a very violent way in this house. Didn't get any of that within his vehicle. Uh, no real connection or motive to why this guy would have done any of this. It's some half-ass, grainy, ring camera type footage of allegedly this guy's car being in the neighborhood. And then allegedly his cell phone being pinged in the area, but not a whole lot to go on here with this case. And so, like, I thought it was just, oh, it's a case of these girls and these guy got killed, drunk sorority kids or something. No, it goes. I mean, we're talking neo Nazis, the Aryan Brotherhood. Like, I mean, this case is just mind blowing, mind blowing. So, I guess kind of let's get started on it. I found a video of a guy that the more I started looking at it, I'm like, man, this shit is I didn't know there was so much in this case. This is wild. So I found a video of a guy that he just kind of lays out like here are the top theories of the Idaho 4 case, and then I kind of just started going through that, and then kind of started breaking it down. So maybe that's a good way to, is maybe not the best way to start out with it, but I guess it's a good little teaser, and then we can kind of get into more specifics of the actual event. We can get into the official story, and then I've found a lot of great channels covering this actually that have been doing recent content within the last couple months. In the last days, it's trending again because the guy that's being charged with a crime, he has and he actually pled guilty to it. But since then, they recently want to rescind his guilty plea. So that's one of the reasons. And then also, I guess there's a Netflix or an Amazon documentary that came out about it. That I have not watched yet. I'm not even sure which one it's on, but there's a lot of great a lot of great channels covering a lot of this stuff. And also, this is one of these cases where a lot of the like crime scene photos and stuff got leaked. And so I guess that's that's a big contention too. Like I said, I'm not an expert. I've only been looking at this case for like 2 days, really. 2 or 3 days. I've been maybe just 2 days, been listening to stuff on this case. So I don't know all the inner workings. I don't know all the story going on, but there is a problem with, I believe that Dateline NBC got leaked a bunch of information on this, and then through the Dateline leak, I think that got leaked to like a Reddit or something. So like there's like all the actual like crime scene pictures and like all kinds of stuff got leaked. And it's a big problem. I guess they're doing an investigation into that as well. So but this guy here, his channel is called The Devil's Advocate. I'm going to go ahead and give him a subscriber-reno and a like or do, because we're going to use this video. But he did a good, he put together all the different theories, and he kind of puts his rating on how likely this theory is. And some of these are pretty crazy off the top, and like this, and of course I was going to do this stream after we did, I am purposely tying in these true crime streams with the Get Whacked, because that's one of the judgments that's being passed down from the Fed sloppers like Andrew and Jim Bob or whatever, is that, like Candace is the wine mom true crime person or whatever, true crime is retarded and crazy, well, I mean, if you look at these cases, some of these cases are insane, but some of them these are social engineering psyops. A lot of these cases, especially the cases, whether they could be a real case, but the way that it's spun and sold is utilized as a social engineering case. One, to pass laws. I mean, that's one of the big things, ability to pass laws, and to pass a precedent in the court, a precedent within the court system to say, hey, look, well, this guy was charged with this murder and we really didn't have any evidence that he did it, but, well, then that means we can continue to do that, So let's get a look at some of the top theories about the Idaho 4 murder case.
What do you personally think happened in the Idaho 4 case, and where does your idea or your theory land on my list of probability? Let's count down 22 things that I've heard about the Idaho 4 case and where your favorite theory lands on my list of likelihood, starting with the least likely of the ones I'm considering, number 22. This is the idea that the government has basically fabricated the entire thing to make people afraid and control the masses. It's like that. There are many ways to spin the PSYOP idea, but the PSYOP idea basically is to say that it. Nothing really happened. The entire thing is designed to make people fearful for one reason or another. And while I believe in things like MK Ultra and government experiments and all these kinds of things, and that it is possibility, I would put it at the list on my mind of the least likely of all the scenarios. Number 21, witness protection. This is the
Okay, so right off the bat, I'm questioning whether this guy's a Fed or not. But yeah, I mean, like I kind of agree with him. But also, I think there's, like I was just explaining, there's a little bit of nuance in there you got to take. So yes, this could be a real case, but the way that it's being pumped into the true crime industry, you know, the true crime industrial complex out here, and the way that this trickles down through the popular zeitgeist of the population, through whether it's like Nancy Grace or some shit like that, you know, all the mainstream news channels or whatever. Even now, TMZ, we've seen on the other case we covered, like the D4VD case and multiple other cases so far. Look, like TMZ now is becoming like an important figure within true crime too. At the same time, so we can see how, even if not necessarily like the entire thing is fabricated, but the way that the story is spun and sold, that in itself is a psyop, right? Can be easily.
The idea some people have that no one actually died in the house, that everyone is in witness protection, or that several of them are in witness protection. In other words, Kaylee, Gonzalez, and Maddie are somewhere out there on a beach somewhere having a good time with new identities.
Now and even though I know I'm not giving you guys a good like upfront of what the case is, right? I guess I should have done that, but so basically I guess I told you there's three college age girls and one college age guy that get murdered, viciously stabbed to death within this house in Idaho. It's a Idaho college town. These four college kids are found brutally murdered in the house. Okay, we're talking like one of the girls is stabbed like, what is it, 28 times in the abdomen alone, like 28 times in the abdomen alone, and then 10 times in the skull, like completely brutalized. With a 7-inch K-bar. If you know what that's the United States Marine Corps fighting knife. The K-bar. It's a 7-inch fixed steel murder machine. I mean, like, you know, I have a K-bar, and I'm just, the whole time I'm watching this, I'm like, whoo, we'll watch some of the animation recreations of what this would have been like. Brutal. That is a wicked knife, the K-bar. It is a wicked knife, and having that plunged into you 28 times, yikes. Anyways, so this idea that these girls, somehow this could have been a cover for them to go in witness protection, probably not likely, because there would have been easier ways to get them without having to be a big publicity thing. But the idea that these girls could be in witness protection after you learn about their connections that they have and the connections that their parents have, they very well could be in witness protection, though. That's how weird this case gets. I mean, there's, like I said, there's connections to like major cryptocurrency frauds, drug trafficking, human trafficking, Aryan Brotherhood, you know, all kinds of stuff tied into this stuff. It's insane.
Because they're in witness protection, and the entire thing was designed as a false front to make people believe that they are dead. Now, I will say again, this is a possibility and made my list of possible scenarios, but not likely in my opinion. I think it's just a bit too much of an overreach, and I think when you have any kind of scenario where somebody's death has been...
Yeah, let me just pull up, in case people don't know what I'm talking about as far as what a K-bar knife is. You know, like the Marine Corps, the United States Marine Corps does not fuck around when it comes to killing things. And this is the knife that is supposed to be the murder weapon. It's a big this channel this is technically this relief, this channel cut into the knife, that's cut into the knife as a way for the blood to escape. That's a blood channel on this knife. It's a beast of a knife. Okay? Yeah, you don't want to get fucked up with the K-bar, okay? Brutal. Absolutely brutal. It was specifically designed to kill motherfuckers, okay? That's its purpose. You know, Marine Corps, kill, kill, kill.
And faked, and they're in witness protection, it wouldn't be this elaborate of a story. Personal opinion. The occult ritual comes in at number 20. This is the idea that there are basically symbolic elements to what happened in the Idaho.
Now, a lot of this we might do a little bit of live truthering to get deeper into, because some of these avenues I have not looked into. This one, like the occult thing, I guess some people are saying like the house is set up like a ritual temple or whatever, and maybe I don't know exactly. Because I've heard a lot of people are tying in like, well, this was some kind of like the sorority killed these girls off site, and that's really and not to like go too deep in. I don't believe that these girls were killed in these 4 people. I do not believe these 4 people were killed in this house, 1122 King Drive. I do not believe that these people were killed in that house, personally. At least not. They might have died in that house. They might have died in that house, but they were not initially attacked. I mean, something happened off-site, is what I. No, allegedly they have the guy who pled guilty to it, but now he's rescinding. Now he's rescinding his plea. You know, and the evidence that actually ties this guy to these murders. Basically, it doesn't exist. Basically, it was the lack of evidence to prove that he didn't do it is what got him convicted. Plus, obviously, the guilty plea, you know. But, I mean, he was put into... Because, you know, it's crazy that you would offer this guy a deal, right? Like, why are this guy's being brought up on charges for the vicious murder of four college-age kids. Why are we offering this guy a deal, right? You know, so did he plead guilty just to avoid the death penalty? I mean, like, you know, what's going on here? We'll get deeper into it, but let's just go through the wild theories, and then we're gonna look closer at the case, and then we can build up the idea where, well, some of these actually seem really crazy at first, but then when you look at the facts, you're like, oh, well, holy fuck, what? What? The one girl's dad led a crypto scheme. Oh, and his brother is like a big shot in the Aryan Brotherhood.
Before that, that the house was some kind of altar. That the way that things were conducted all has symbolic meaning to some satanic or occult ritual. And again, while I have lots of information and lots of knowledge about the occult in my past and entertain those kind of ideas, I don't think that's what happened here. In fact, I think a lot of people give the occult a bad rap and.
I guarantee this guy's wearing a Thor. I guarantee he's wearing a Thor necklace, a Thor's hammer necklace. Remember that, guys, because the Odinism. If you guys have been watching for a while, or if you guys are into true crime stories or whatever, the real crazy ones, but I think I did a 3-part series on the Delphi murders, on the Delphi Bridge murders. Now, one of the things brought into that was this Odinism, this pagan Odinism cult. Okay, well, that same cult, that same Odinism comes back into this story too, which is interesting. But
think that everybody who's into the occult is all a bunch of devil worshippers, do elaborate ceremonies, and I don't think that's the case here. But again, it is interesting, and I do pay attention.
Yeah, that's the craziest part about that. That's what, yeah. So given the official timeline of how this thing went down and the official story of how this went down, one, it's unbelievable. It doesn't seem possible that it was just one person doing it. plus the state's evidence is downplaying a lot of the stuff that's in the like autopsy. There's a lot of really weird stuff going on here. A lot of really weird stuff going on in this case.
Attention to it, but I would list it at number 20 on my list. Number 19 comes in with the idea that Bryan Kohberger is some kind of government asset or FBI asset. The idea being here is that as a brilliant criminologist, the FBI had recruited him and were using him, and then maybe something went wrong or something to that effect.
Oh yeah, the one boy that dies in this. Yeah, and he was also. It also turns up he was like jacked up on Adderall too, so he wasn't asleep. The one male victim in this case. The toxicology report shows that he was zooming. He was zooming on some addies for sure.
But basically, the idea is that Bryan Kohberger actually worked with the FBI and either did the thing under the FBI's direction, which is least likely of mine of the two of these theories, or that he was a government asset that did something that surprised them, and now they're trying to distance themselves from Bryan Kohberger. The idea that Bryan Kohberger was involved somehow with the FBI, that's why the FBI knew about him, has some weight in this.
So that's the guy being charged with the murders. Bryan Kohberger. He's the guy that's being he allegedly, not alleged, whatever. He's the guy that had pled guilty to the murder.
Since that the FBI did seem to know about Kohberger when Moscow Police Department didn't, and the question becomes, how did they know about Bryan Kohberger? And we do know he was a brilliant criminology student, but I still would put it on one of the least likely scenarios in my opinion. Number 18 comes in with the Bryan Kohberger drug buy idea. This is the idea that Bryan Kohberger was into drugs and that somehow that house was a drug house and that Bryan Kohberger was going there to buy drugs that night or something to that effect. The reason why I don't put a lot of weight on this is I personally feel that a lot of people are basing the whole drug concept on the fact that Bryan Kohberger once had a drug addiction as a teenager with a drug that is much different than the drug that many people are saying. That
for me, I'm just gonna preference kind of what I'm thinking on this one. I 100% believe that they were running drugs out of this house, and I think that'll become very apparent when you guys hear the fuller story of the official story of what went down.
He was addicted to or buying at that house. So while there are theories and there are lots of support for the idea that there was drugs in that house and that there were people involved in the murders that had connections with drugs, so all of that has some weight to it. But I personally, just giving my opinion, don't think Bryan Kohberger was a user. I don't think it's consistent with the grades that he got at DeSales, making him a PhD candidate, one of only 2 people recommended for the PhD candidacy, and all indications are is that Bryan Kohberger was an exceptional student. So I just don't believe that he's a drug user, messing up his life with drugs still, and an exceptional student getting into being one of the top 2 candidates at the PhD courses in WSU. So that's why I rule that one out. Coming in at number 17 is the idea of a crypto bank crash of some kind. Steve Goncalves, or Gonçalves as some people call it. Again, I think Portuguese pronounces Goncalves, but everybody else seems to call it Gonçalves, and so everybody busts my nuts no matter how I say it. So Steve G, whether or not he was involved in Hex, which is a kind of a speculative coin, many people think, lost a ton of money. That rumor's out there in the wind, and that somehow because Steve Gonçalves, or Goncalves, lost so much money that somebody was killing his daughter for payback because he lost somebody a butt ton of money. Again, I'm currently putting this on the back burner. I think it's a lower probability, but I'm still keeping my eye on it. So I'm willing to examine it, but it doesn't make my list very high.
Now, so the person he's talking about, this family, the Goncalves, it's a weird name. They are very strange actors within this, and they're the ones that have very strange connections. Yes, the dad is somehow deeply involved with Hex Coin. So that is a legitimate thing. And then also his brother is in jail and is a prominent member in an Aryan Brotherhood offshoot prison gang. So there's lots of ties with crypto fraud, money laundering, drug trafficking, human trafficking. There are legitimate connections with this that are wild, and then that family of one of the girls becomes like a prominent. They become like a prominent media fixture of this case within the mainstream media.
Still comes in at number 17. At number 16 is the idea of money for the universities, right? So this is the idea that both of the universities, Pullman and Idaho, benefited financially from these murders. WSU had a grant, for example, in this scenario, to study outside of the classroom. Examples of true crime. Basically, how do crimes get committed in a non-classroom environment? They got money for funding of that kind of nature. I'm kind of slaughtering the story. Then Idaho also got money to basically help with dealing with a crime of a serious nature, and got money and funding for helping people with those resources. So did this too, and again, this is a slaughter of those things. I didn't do well on it, but the idea is that did both universities, Pullman.
This is one I definitely want to look a little further into, is these grants and fundings about this. I mean, that's a little bit unusual, but to me, I wouldn't see that as like I mean, if it is a complete fabrication, like it is, like, it's strange that the guy that's, guilty of it allegedly or admittedly at one point in time, is a criminology student and all this. It's a little strange.
WSU, Pullman, and Moscow, Idaho, the University of Idaho, get money from this event. And did WSU receive?
What's this weird synchronicity with me and this guy right now? What is this? What is this sorcery going on here? What is this really strange synchronicity between me and this guy? Like, why are we wearing almost the same hat, gray beard? Looking, what's going on? What's going on here?
Money to study an event like this, and Idaho money for how to deal with an event like this. And was this all just a cash cow of some kind designed to bring money into the universities? It is a possibility. I always say follow the money, but I'm going to only put this one in at number 16 on my list. Number 15 on the list is the obsessed police officer. This is the idea that I heard out there many times, that there was an officer who was obsessed with Kaylee Goncalves, or Goncalves. We've covered that before. Was it Rosenthal? Was Rosie obsessed with Kaylee? Was
I'm not going to really do a deep dive into that one.
Coming in at number 14 is
the police involvement in this case is strange, but I have not gone super deep into that. This one here is that it might be like a Fight Club thing.
Idea of a Fight Club. This is the idea that at the grub truck, many people were seen pulling out phones at a certain point and looking as if they were watching some fight. There's an idea that I don't know who put it out there. Maybe it came from Metal Mayhem. Maybe it came from other people.
Now he's talking about, there's these videos from, dude, this is creeping me out. Like, I'm going to have to change hats or something. This is fucking weird. Stop. This is fucking weird. But so there's videos of like the kids are at this grub place or what, this, I don't know if it was I don't remember exactly. It's a bar or a food truck or something or whatever. But to me, when we'll watch the security camera footage or whatever, but it definitely seems like there's some kind of detail attached to these kids. There's definitely operatives around these kids. There's something very strange going on. There are people watching these kids, following these kids for sure, and it's very apparent in those clips for sure.
Picked up on it afterwards. I certainly seen him talk about it, that there was a fight club going around the campuses where students would get involved in fights and they would televise or air those fights for people to stream and pay for. Maybe people were buying $6 donations to watch the fight that night, and there was a fight with Ethan that got out of hand, maybe, and then Xana got involved because her boyfriend was getting his ass kicked, and it turned into a murder scene. I think
all right, I'm changing my look. Hello, fellow. Hello.
And I think that it has some weight.
Hello, fellow true crimers. Did I change my look enough? Oh fuck, dude. I don't want to be this guy. I don't want to be this guy. Am I this guy? Shit.
It comes in much higher on my list than others, but I still don't think it's highly probable. For many reasons, but I just wanted to let you know where it sits on my list. It comes in at number 14 on my list as a possibility.
I don't know about this Fight Club thing. I'm not going to
Coming in at number 13.
The Fight Club thing, I mean, I don't I don't think it matches what happens. I don't think so.
Is the Greek row hazing slash fights slash insults among different fraternities. This is a little higher on my list. There seems to be a lot of indication that the frats had some infighting going.
I'm definitely gonna go with. I'm gonna put this one high on the list too. I think there's definitely some weird sorority, fraternity, Greek nonsense going on with this for sure. Are we talking like ritualistic sacrifices here? I don't know. I mean, it's Idaho. I mean, it's fucking Idaho, but I mean, you know.
On that certain members that were in the house may have insulted other members of another sorority or fraternity. Could that lead to somebody getting so pissed off that they would kill members of this house? And then is there some kind of like camaraderie in the Greek system in which that people will just kind of do the, we don't talk about this, we don't rat on our brothers in the fraternity? Yes, that is a possibility in my opinion. It's one that I kind of keep on the back burner, but it doesn't come in super high on my list. The Greek row fights between fraternities or sororities comes in at number 13 on my list. It's something I'm watching, higher probability than some of the others for me, but still not super high on the list. Number 12 on my list is the whole incel who hates women. So this is the idea that Brian Koberger actually did it.
Shout out to the Crucible crew.
And the reason that he did it is he's an incel. He can't get laid. He can't get women. They rebuff his advances, and so therefore he is a misogynist who hates women because he can't have them. And I put this pretty low on the list.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna put this one
indicators
pretty
are
low
that
on the
while
list,
Brian
too.
Koberger might be a little socially awkward, he was able to pick up women's phone numbers at a party when he first got into town. He had a student that supposedly, according to Dateline, was interested in him romantically and actually went and stayed the night at his house when she thought her house was broken into.
That's weird.
There are all indications from other people that Brian Koberger was very social and that people that he was kind of a player.
The
And somebody
incel
tells
thing.
me how I'm pronouncing it wrong. This driver
So we got
of food.
the other. So this is another part that's important in the story. We have one of the girls that actually gets murdered. Orders Chick-fil-A, not Chick-fil-A, In-N-Out. I think it's In-N-Out or something. She orders DoorDash at like 2 in the morning. Or the timeline is going to become important in this story. But one of the girls that gets murdered orders DoorDash, and then a DoorDash driver comes and delivers. So some people say, well, maybe the DoorDash driver did it, or somebody was following the DoorDash driver. I don't buy this one at all.
From whatever delivery service it was and for whatever place it came from is something we have to pay attention to in my mind. The timing of the events happening around 4 o'clock in the morning, according to the official sources, and this person showing up at 4 o'clock in the morning are extremely important to pay attention to. What cars were coming and going at 4 o'clock in the morning? According to the official story, the white Elantra was circling the house at 3-ish in the morning, and the driver shows up at 4 in the morning, and then
the timeline in this doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
The killer shows up shortly after that at 4:07 in the morning. So now you've got a driver delivering food in between the middle of supposedly somebody stalking the house and getting ready to kill. So again, we have to pay attention to that driver and how it fits into this case. Was there a killer who was waiting for the driver to go away? Did he just...
The craziest part about the timeline, we'll get into it a little bit, but I'll just preference it to kind of keep it moving here. So like I said, the official story, there's 6 people in this house. 6 people in this house. 4 people get brutally murdered in this house with a 7-inch fighting knife, a Marine Corps K-bar, and don't make a sound. 2 people in the house, including one of the girls, actually even sees the killer allegedly leaving the house and doesn't do anything about it. And then so the 2 girls go in a room together, the 2 remaining girls at the house. And the murders happen around 4 a.m. or whatever, 4 a.m. or whatever. They don't call the police until 12 noon, till after 12 noon. It's the same day, but they don't. Hours and hours and hours of time go by before they call the police. So there's this huge gap of time. Like they're like, oh, Oh, there's a weird masked guy running through the house and leaving the house, and it's kind of scary. But then they just like they close the door and they scroll fucking Instagram and TikTok and shit until 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and then they're like, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! My friends are fucking stabbed to death! Oh my god!" It makes no sense.
Just purely get lucky the driver came and go, or is the driver somehow involved? Did the girls text the driver and ask him if he was delivering things, if he was on his route? There's a lot of questions about this driver, and did the driver work?
For me, I'm not really concerned about the driver. The drug cartel to me is one of the biggest things personally.
To that driver. Number 10 on my list is the drug cartel drug hit idea. This is the idea that a couple of members of the House were daughters of people who may have turned against a crime syndicate, a cartel, something to that effect, and put people in jail.
This definitely has cartel murder vibes to it. If we're seeing like how brutally these people are murdered, it definitely and especially that they would walk past one of the girls and just that they would leave two people in the house. I don't know. I don't know. And then we also have some weird stuff beforehand, which I don't know. I think it's a stretch to connect a lot of the other things. So we have like 2 weeks. I think it's like 2 weeks before the murders. There's a dog in the area, like like next to where the house is. There's somebody's dog goes missing or kidnapped or whatever, and then the dog shows up in the woods or something. They find the dog like a couple days later, and the dog is like skinned and filleted apart and like whatever. And so a lot of people are saying, "Oh, this is the cartel." They call it corpse signaling. The cartel was corpse signaling to one of the girls, the girl of the guy, the parents with that run the crypto thing or whatever, because she had just she was posting a lot of TikToks with her dogs or whatever. And then so one of the locals' dogs was kidnapped and then murdered and filleted and skinned, and like it was very, it is kind of creepy, right? So they say that's like corpse signaling to say, hey, you better check yourself, you know where's my motherfucking money at, right?
To get lesser sentences for themselves. We do know that Ann Taylor represented a couple of different family members related to the victims in the house and on drug charges. And so the idea that these drug charges, and there's evidence that people got put away due to testimony on these family members. So again, you're starting to get into the area of much more interesting and probable scenarios here, in my opinion, about whether or not somebody got pissed off that somebody got sent to jail, and then they sent a message about snitches get stitches, or they just get dead.
I mean, essentially, I think one of the things that's claimed is that one of these girls was holding a large amount of drugs, a large bag, and got scared. And to me, this is one of the to me, this scenario makes sense. One of the girls got scared, had a very large bag of drugs, got paranoid, scared, thought that the cops were coming, and flushed, like $100,000 worth of drugs or something down the toilet. Well, now the next level's up, or, well, you fucking owe us, you flushed that whole bag. That doesn't make it go away. You still owe us for that bag, right? Like, I mean, that makes sense, right?
But the problem I have with this theory is multiple. One, I think that if it was a cartel hit, blaming it on some random college guy instead of making it clear it was a drug hit by a cartel doesn't send the message that you want to do. If you're trying to send a message, you would want them to know. that somebody got taken out for snitching, not blaming it on a random college student. So I think it's got meat to it, because again, if people are turning state's evidence and putting people behind bars, would somebody want retaliation for that? Absolutely. However, we'd have to ask ourselves the question: why didn't they just go after the people who actually snitched and killed them? Why kill their children instead?
No, I mean, that's
now,
what
again,
the
I know
cartel
your
does,
argument
though.
is it hurts more if you kill your children.
That's what the
But the only
cartel
reason I
does.
think that you would kill the children
it's not
instead
really,
of the
I mean, I think we're throwing. I think cartels being thrown around loosely here because there are the most likely connection is to these Aryan Brotherhood adjacent prison gangs, and not prison, just general like Aryan Brotherhood adjacent gangs that are running drugs through these areas, particularly from like Seattle, and then there's gangs that are doing drug runs between Seattle, Boise, and then they're hitting stuff. They're running drugs through from Mexico through Idaho to basically Seattle is where their main hub is. But they stop off in you got to make your money. You got to make it where you can get it, right? So you stop off and you have your vendors all the way. You got to fulfill your vendors, on the route.
People who actually snitched, is if you still need the people that snitched, and so you want to teach them a lesson and keep them under your control. Hey, do this and we'll do it again, or we'll do it to somebody else that you love. But I don't understand why not just take out the people who snitched, and putting it pretty high on the list though.
Are you talking about the? You're not. I don't know. I don't know. That has to be a joke. I don't know. These girls are like the most like typical like blonde American like college girl, frat girl, like just like your standard, like right off the assembly line, like typical. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know exactly.
It comes in at
yeah.
number 10. We're officially in the top 10.
They don't look like they're not. These kids aren't gangsters. I mean, they're like girls that order that go to Starbucks and get the damn pumpkin spice lattes and have Stanley cups and do TikTok dances and shit.
With the drug hit cartel scenario.
They are slutty though. They are pretty slutty. They look wholesome. They look wholesome. But they do have a lot of slutty pictures out there though.
9 is the concept of whether or not there's.
And a couple of them might be lesbians. I don't know if that's been explored or not. I don't know if that. I personally have not explored that. I don't know if that's out there. But I think 2 of the girls are lesbians. I don't know.
Police corruption or FBI corruption.
I mean, nobody's really a lesbian in college. I mean, they just, they're role playing as if they are, I guess. I don't know.
Cover up in this case. I think this is fairly highly
Straight
likely.
Out of Starbucks.
We see all kinds of manipulation in the PCA, and now it comes out later under a testimony where they admitted that they wrote things into the PCA that they didn't originally know so that they could get Brian Kohberger after they'd been given Brian Kohberger's name. There's a lot of shenanigans going on. Once they decided that Kohberger was their guy, there is evidence that the police continued to manipulate the evidence to make it fit Brian Kohberger once the FBI had told them it was Brian Kohberger. How they developed the DNA profile is highly suspicious. The knife sheath and how it got into the scene is highly suspicious. There's a lot of things that make me think that the law enforcement in this case are desperate to have this case solved and to have it be Brian Kohberger, and that shenanigans are very likely, in my opinion, are going on where they're trying to cover things up. So that makes my list of in the top 10 at number 9 the likelihood that there's police corruption and cover up, maybe even higher, to be honest with you. I think
there is 110% police corruption and government corruption in this case. There's no doubt about that.
It's almost a foregone conclusion that there's some cover up, but whether or not it's a major piece and Brian Kohberger didn't do it and they're just framing some guy, something like that, I'm going to put at number 9. It's a possibility. Number 8 is the idea.
Hello, Scully Darvo Newberger. new name in the chat. Good to see you. Welcome to True Crime Time Tuesdays with your boy EB motherfucking T. Glad to have you here. We're covering the Idaho 4 crazy conspiracy theories.
Yeah, that the murders actually happened earlier in the evening, sometime maybe around 2:50 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and that it took place maybe over a longer period of time. This is important and higher on my list because I feel like the story, the narrative that they got, that one killer did it by himself and killed 4 people on 2 floors of a house in about 8 to
The official story is completely unbelievable. This is super. Oh, really? Okay, awesome. All right, we'll go ahead and check you out too. If we'll see if we can get your link in there. Duncan, is this a friend of? Are you a friend of Duncan Felonies? Let me go in there because I haven't seen. I've been waiting for her to come back to my channel. But let me view my channel and do a little bit of housekeeping. Stand by, live housekeeping. Live housekeeping here, folks. Hold on, stand by. I'm gonna let me give Duncan a mod just in case, and she can send me your link if that's the case. We'll check out your content as well. That's pretty cool. I hope I'm not coming off as too much of a noob on this case. Like I preference it. I'm only like 2 days deep into checking out this. Oh, new YouTube recommended. Okay, cool, awesome. We'll check you out. I'll see if I can pull you up here through my. Or I know Tranquil is my main intel agent out here. She can probably find your channel pretty quickly and get your link in the chat for you. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for tuning in. Like I said, yeah, I'm only 2 days deep into this particular case, so no judgments. But we're going through this guy's videos here. Anybody that's joining, we got 32 in the box, doing pretty good. This is the Devil's Advocate. He has a whole list of all the kind of alternative theories. So I was kind of starting off with that, and then we're going to go a little bit deeper. So
10 minutes without leaving any DNA of himself at the scene other than one speck of DNA on a knife sheath, and not tracking any of the victim's blood out to his car seems almost impossible to have done. I feel like more time needed to be done for a cleanup. More time had to be done for many different reasons, and the only reason we're stuck to the
yeah. Yeah, in case you don't know, this channel is a fully owned subsidiary of Jewburger Incorporated. In case you didn't know that, let me just throw that up. Let me just do a quick ad. Let me just do a quick advertisement here. Shout out to our sponsor, Jewburger Incorporated. Shout out to Jewburger. Have it Yahweh, fresh kosher, fresh fast.
time frame that we are from 4:07 a.m. when the car supposedly arrived at the scene and 4:20 when it sped off is because they have to rest on the idea that Brian Koberger did it alone, and therefore that's the time window they have to work with. If you accept the possibility that multiple people were involved and that Brian Koberger wasn't the only one, then you can maybe overlook just that tiny narrow window.
I mean, it's been a while. Yeah, I forgot to mention, over 6 million served. Over 6 million served. Yes. Welcome to Jewburger, home of the Jewburger.
And open that window more, and you do see evidence, by the
real
way,
kosher,
that there's sounds, there's indications that things were happening in that house around 3 in the morning. So the whole entire story of Dylan and Bethany may be completely a fake story, and the events didn't happen all at 4 o'clock in the morning. Maybe they started happening at 3. That's a real possibility to me. I'm looking at the timeline inaccuracies, and it makes number 8 on my list. Number 7.
For me, that's the biggest thing. There's so many converging timelines in this story that none of them make sense. None of them make sense at all.
7 on my list. This is the one I get my ass kicked for on a regular basis. It has to do with that name everybody hates being brought up, which is Brent Kopacka. And again, I want to point out the reason why he's interesting on my list. I think that I have proven
one of us
through public record search that Brent Kopacka's mother comes from Pennsylvania. The Kobergers come from Pennsylvania. There's online sleuths who have placed Brent Kopacka and Brian Koberger in the same city in Pennsylvania at the same time.
Nope, that's wrong. Over 6 million served. Over 6 million served. Come on, dude. Do I have to? I'm not going to explain the joke. I'm not going to explain the joke. Okay, it's a violation of YouTube policy.
Brent Kopaka's sister was into horror films.
Bring them all. Bring all the friends you
Kopaka
got.
and his friends like Darren Duncan were big into horror films.
I'm a true crime noob though, so no judgment here. Okay, no judgment here. I'm doing my best. Okay.
That these individuals, if they all come from Pennsylvania and kind of are all into the horror film theme and all stuff like that, and possibly were in the same city at the same time, and then end up in Pullman, Washington, across the country at the same time within 2 miles of each.
So the Pennsylvania connection is weird too, and I haven't done it. I haven't gone too deep into this, but I guess before the demolition of the house. And this is probably inconsequential. This probably really is a just a weird coincidence or whatever with this Pennsylvania connections. But the U-Hauls that the police use to take the stuff out of the house has, like, you know how like the U-Hauls always have like, here's interesting facts about this place or whatever. So like the U-Haul that they're using is like interesting facts about Pennsylvania or something, you know, which it probably doesn't mean anything, but just strange.
Other, to me, that's almost an impossibility to overlook. It's almost an impossibility. And then you factor in that even if Kohberger didn't know Brent Kopaka,
what's up, Bernie?
even if he didn't, you've got a military vet with PTSD who, according to Darren Duncan himself, he believes that Moscow police may have thought that Brent Kopaka was involved in the Idaho 4 murders, and that's why they shot and killed him 1 month and 1 day after the murders. So to completely ignore the
yes, there was definitely a play place. There's definitely a play place and lots of Happy Meals at Auschwitz. I've heard.
Military soldier, trained elite soldier, and knife
One heck of a ball pit at Auschwitz for sure.
fighting of all things.
No shoes. No shoes though. No shoes. Oh fuck, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, okay. Well, I just got very anti-Semitic. But new Jew burger lore just dropped. Now, now, now we know why there's a pile of shoes. Because you had to take your shoes off to play in the ball pit. Duh.
The individuals were taken out supposedly with a knife, one knife in that house in about 8 minutes. That suggests somebody who's trained in knife fighting. So as a Army veteran trained in knife fighting with severe PTSD, all documented, can he be overlooked so easily as a possible suspect?
Hold on.
I apologize to anybody who just loses their shit about it, but it comes in number 7 on my list because he has the skills, and he has the mental instability potentially, and he even has connections in a weird way to Brian Kohberger, which all leads us to wonder what really happened, and we can't rule out Brent Kopaka. Comes in at number 7 on my list. Number 6 on my list is the idea that Dylan and Bethany, or just Dylan or whatever, are involved somehow in on the murder scene. They may have let somebody into the house. Dylan may have called and lured roommates back to the house to make sure that they were back by a certain time.
This definitely has to be high on the list. Just given the timeline, given what we're told as the official story is, there's this huge amount of time when, you know, allegedly, like, Dylan sees the masked knife guy running out of the house, and she doesn't do anything about it. You know, just closes the door and goes in doom scrolls until after 12 the next day, and then decides to call the cops. What were they doing? What exactly were they doing in that huge amount of time between the murder? What we're told is the time of the murders, and then the time that the police are first called. It's kind of strange, you know. That's what leads me to, you know, I'm thinking there's drugs in the house, and I'm thinking they're needing to do something with the drugs. I don't know. That's kind of, I
There's
don't know.
indications that she was
But like I said, I know we got a lot of new follower, we got a lot of new people in the chat, coming from a channel that, from what I've heard, is all about this case. So, like I said, I'm only 2 days deep into this, so don't pass any judgments yet. You know, maybe I'll throw out the StreamYard link here in a little bit, and we can, if anybody wants to come in and drop some knowledge on this, that would be great. You know?
texting people to make sure that
And oh, shout out to our sponsor, Jew Burger. Have it Yahweh. Real kosher, real fast. Over 6 million served. Can you believe that?
certain people were driving, maybe delivering people. There's indications that Dylan knew what was going to happen. And it would make sense that Dylan's story is so sketchy and didn't seem to know that people got murdered in the house for 8 hours. And a lot of the things that come into her story in the 911 call and what I think happened, like, for example, I think the possibility that the girls who knew what happened in that house left the door open potentially of the house and wanted, because it was a party house, for somebody to stumble upon the crime scene and be the first to report it, so that these girls who may be possibly in on it in some way weren't the ones who called it in. Because a lot of times the first person who calls in something is the first person you look at. Who was the person that discovered the body? You start looking there. So maybe they didn't want to be the ones to discover the body.
And for all the new people coming in, like, this guy is not this guy. All right, I'm already having an existential crisis about this. This guy here, this guy, me, EB motherfucking T, this guy is not this guy. Okay, in case you guys are wondering if this is weird or not. Okay, I'm not that guy.
Hoped that somebody would stumble upon the crime scene. And after 7.5 to 8 hours go by and nobody has discovered the crime scene, they decided they had to call something in and get this thing started. So what did they start with? Not by calling 911, but by calling friends over, again, to help discover the scene so that somebody else calls it in. That's all highly suspicious to me and makes it...
Okay, actually, I actually did not know that part of it. I did not know that they called. Maybe I did, but okay, that's obviously fucking weird. Right?
Very high on my list. Coming in at number 6, that Dylan and Bethany are probably somehow involved, and they wanted to have somebody else discover the crime scene, so it would take away the focus on their involvement in it somehow.
Interesting. We'll have to look.
Coming in at number 5 is the idea that there's multiple assailants and multiple weapons being used in this case. This, I think, is very high on my list, because I just, again, fundamentally believe that the time frame, if you're going to stick with it, of 8 to 10 minutes, it doesn't make it very likely that one person can do all of that damage to 4 different people on 2 different floors in the course of 8 to 10 minutes. It suggests to me that there was things going on both floors at the same time and with multiple weapons. And there are plenty of...
This, and to me, and I drew this connection earlier on in the stream, to me, this idea that this one guy did all this in that such short a time is as ridiculous as the Trouser Mauser explanation with Tyler Robinson with Kirk. You know, this idea that he snuck his Trouser Mauser up the stair, disassembled it, put it in his trousers. Trouser Mauser goes upstairs, reassembles the Trouser Mauser, runs across the roof, reassembles the Trouser Mauser, takes the shot within 5 seconds. Disassembles the Trouser Mauser, puts it back in his pants, jumps off the 20-foot building, runs to the woods, drops it off, then somehow drives like 13 hours that day at the same time. It's equally as an insane story. You know, it doesn't make any sense, right?
There's plenty of evidence that even the defense has brought in a expert who said, in his expert opinion, this was done by multiple perpetrators using multiple weapons. That is a part of the court.
Yeah, Duncan's Trouser Mouth. You got to catch up on Get Whacked Wednesdays. For all the new people here, every Wednesday, for the last, I think, what have we been doing? Like 4 weeks on it. We do what's called Get Whacked Wednesday. So WHACK is an acronym for a very genius acronym, mind you, not one whack back. But we covered the Charlie Kirk situation and the ongoing case. WHACK is an acronym for We Are Charlie Kirk, and we call it Get Whacked Wednesdays. We will be doing a Get Whacked Wednesday tomorrow, so make sure to come around and tune in for that.
record. It's seldom talked about, but that is a part of the court record. The defense brought in a specialist whose opinion was this was done by multiple people with multiple weapons. I also believe there's a strong possibility this was done.
Trouser Mauser is part of the official story about Tyler Robinson, who's being charged for the Charlie Kirk murder. The official story is that he disassembled his grandfather's Mauser and inserted it into his trousers. And then with said Trouser Mauser, he climbed the stairs and then reassembled said Trouser Mauser and took the shot that took out Charlie Kirk. When he whacked the Kirk. So
by multiple people with multiple weapons, and that different people got different wounds because there was different attackers and there was different motivations between those who were upstairs on the third floor versus the second floor. So it comes in high on my list of multiple assailants and suspects at number 5 as most likely to be true. Number 4, coming in at number 4, is the idea of a love letter to Catherine Ramsland, the professor at...
That's right. That's what we say around here. And like, this might appear to the new people, this is a very small channel, maybe perhaps inconsequential, but no. What we say around here, we say not one whack back, and the crazy implications from that one catchphrase, not one whack back. It's going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind if you know about this stuff. Stay tuned.
DeSales University, who wrote the book on BTK. The reason this makes it so high on the list is, I have to say, in the very, very early stages, when I heard that Brian Koberger was a criminology professor or a student or a PhD candidate, I should say, I thought to myself, wouldn't it be interesting if this person thought basically in a twisted way, his doctoral thesis will be, I'm so good at understanding how crimes are committed and covered up that I can commit the perfect mass homicide.
So I don't know where this guy ends up. I mean, it seems like he's going towards the official story. Am I correct? I don't think I actually finished this. I prefer the first half of his list personally, but I think going towards that, this is that probably the official story is true.
Was obsessed with serial killers like Ted Bundy and BTK, and he'd studied under a professor who wrote about BTK, and that he himself basically had brought up within him the interest in doing crimes like this himself. Perhaps he idolized in some way or form serial killers that did these things, and maybe he feels detached from humanity and society in some way. Those indications are out there. We know that now that he has autism spectrum disorder, according to the defense. He's supposedly written things when he was younger, saying that he felt different and detached from people and felt like he was just a bag of meat or whatever the case may be. He's written things in the past that indicate that maybe he views himself as differently. So I have to put it on the really serious to consider.
Who's he talking about right now then? I skipped too far ahead. Is he talking about BK or what?
And BTK, and he'd studied under a professor who wrote about...
Whoa. Do we really have a BTK connection with
that
BK?
He was now the master and could get away with the perfect crime. It's a little far-fetched in some regards for me, but obviously not far-fetched enough that I don't put it in my top 5. It is one of the top 5 things I think is very possible, which would suggest that Brian Koberger did do it. And I do believe in the presumption of innocence until proven guilty, but I'm putting it high on my list that there's a possibility that this is somehow that's just exactly what I said, some kind of love letter, ode, or whatever to Catherine Ramsland and the work on her serial killer stuff. So coming in at number 3 is the budding serial killer idea, which is slightly different, which is the idea that Brian Koberger was obsessed with serial killers like Ted Bundy and BTK, and he'd studied under a professor who wrote about BTK, and that he himself basically had brought up within him the interest in doing crimes like this himself. Perhaps he idolized in some way or form serial killers that did these things, and maybe he feels detached from humanity and society in some way. Those indications are out there. We know that now that he has autism spectrum disorder, according to the defense. He's supposedly written things when he was younger, Congress saying that he felt different and detached from people and felt like he was just a bag of, meat or whatever the case may be. He's written things in the past that indicate that maybe he views himself as differently. So I have to put it on the really serious to consider that there's a possibility Bryan Kohberger did it and that he was expecting to get away with it and maybe do something more. So again, I believe in the presumption of innocence until proven guilty, but I would be remiss if I didn't put it pretty high on the list that it could just very well be that Bryan Kohberger was detached from this and didn't have a lot of emotion about the situation and just simply wanted to see if he could do it, maybe was fascinated by it. That's high enough on my list that I'll put it at number 3 as a possibility, even though I give him the presumption of innocence. Number 2 on my list comes in with that suspect vehicle number 1. And I think there's a real good possibility that all of the vehicles that the prosecution is saying is suspect vehicle 1 are not the same vehicle and or are not Bryan Kohberger's vehicle or don't tell the whole story. The idea that there was a green Elantra in the area with a license plate that's very distinctive and that's been picked up on one of those things, that's very possible. Yes, I think that's very possible. You can't see Bryan Kohberger or anyone in the car and all the times that you see the mysterious white Elantra, so we don't even know if Bryan Kohberger was driving the car. We don't know that it had a license plate on the front. Those things that they've been telling us for a long time apparently have been confirmed not to be true. Detective Payne on the stand admitted that they didn't have a good enough video to see that the car didn't have a license plate, but they wrote that in anyways after they found out Bryan Kohberger's name. So there's all kinds of shenanigans going on. I think they know. Cy Ray, an expert, has come in. I think they know.
Okay, I think we, like I said, we're already like 1 hour into it. I said we were gonna just touch on all. We're just gonna. I thought this was a good way to kind of bring to light a lot of the different kind of connections that are possible with this case, and a lot of them might seem really far fetched until like you kind of do a little bit of deeper dive. But since we touched into the deep end, let's go to the shallow end. Let's go to the kiddie pool area. And let's go like knee deep into the kiddie pool area. And then we can do a deep dive back into the deep end, So let's touch into, and this will probably get a strike. We're probably going to get a strike right off the bat. If we get a strike, we'll switch it up a little bit. But this is kind of like the official fiction, as we like to call it. This is the official narrative, the official fiction, I believe. And this is pretty much like a good representation of what happened, right? So let's take a look and see what happens here. As long as we're going to try to pause as much as we can. I got it small on the screen, I think, and this is transformative, fair use.
Onto the basement floor. Then around the back there's a deck, and then that has a sliding glass door that enters the second floor.
So this is the house. This is 1122. This is 1122 King is the address of this house. Now, this is very interesting. If anybody's done a real deep dive into JFK and the King Kill ritual, if you've done a deep dive into the King Kill ritual, you know that the number 1122 comes up very often. I'm just going to put that out there in case, maybe there's some real smart motherfuckers out there watching tonight.
Living area.
Yeah, 1122 King, yep.
November 12th, it was game day. There was a big football game against UC Davis. That day, the housemates were all wearing, University of Idaho sweatshirts. They took a picture outside their house. Maddie sat on Kaylee's shoulders for the picture.
See what I mean? They're the most generic white people that you could, American white people that you like. It almost doesn't even is this it's almost like they're like I'm dating myself, I guess, but I mean, these are like these are like people that would work at the mall back when I was in, college age or whatever. Like, these are girls that would work at Abercrombie or Aeropostale or whatever, like the standard general generic white bitch. But yeah, the typical generic white bitch, right?
It's Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan. Then on either edge of the photo are the two other roommates,
Forever
Bethany
21,
and
yeah.
Dylan.
Yankee Candle. I don't know, you know.
After the girls were
Right, yeah.
at the corner club, Kaylee and Maddie went to the grub truck, just like a food truck.
Now, see that I mentioned this earlier. If you want, and like I said, we're not going to go super long tonight, but I think to me, like they're in these security videos, it definitely seems like these kids have a detail on them. There are people that are keeping tabs on them for sure. Yeah, they're fetch. Yeah.
Then they got a ride home.
Xana and Ethan came home around the same time as Maddie and Kaylee.
2 a.m.
When everyone was back home at the house,
Look, the old adage of nothing good happens after midnight, except for one thing, EBT streams. That's the only good thing that happens after 12 midnight is EBT streams. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe.
on King Road, they all chatted for a bit, and then they went to their various bedrooms. Kaylee and Madison went up to the third floor and they settled down together in Maddie's.
Yeah, this house is so weird too. This house is definitely weird. This house is definitely like your typical landlord special. Like it doesn't even make sense. Like it seems like a very thrown together, very strange house.
Bedroom, while Kaylee's dog Murphy stayed in Kaylee's bedroom, which was across the hall.
Bam, and it's got the 3 levels. You see this? You see these 3 levels? This is the 3 levels of Freemasonry right there. You see this?
Xana and Ethan retired to Xana's room on the second floor, while Dylan went to her room, which was down the hall from that. Meanwhile, Bethany went to sleep in her bedroom, and that was on the basement level. There was an eyewitness.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So there's 6. This is the official story. There's 6 people in the house. 4 of these people get brutally, viciously murdered with a Marine Corps K-bar. One of the most vicious killing devices imaginable. You know, a knife specifically designed to kill for the Marine Corps. One of the most violent killers on the planet, the United States Marine Corps, right? Let me just pull this up again so you guys remember what we're talking about. This knife is so violent that it's specifically designed to have a slot in it to allow blood to exit the knife blade to be more efficient as a device. This guy right here. Brutal. Like I said, I have one myself. When you hold one of these in your hand, you do not want to be attacked with one of these things, okay? This channel right here, this is a blood channel. This is so you can reduce friction to allow a channel for the blood to escape in this knife as you're utilizing it for its intended purpose. And its intended purpose of this knife is to kill. It really has no other purpose other than to kill. That's insane, you know. And we'll see when we look at the animations, because it's strange. This case has so many animations. There's a lot of these channels that are like, their whole channel is just like, oh, I have an animation of the Idaho 4 thing. I was like, okay, all right, that's kind of crazy.
Count from one of the surviving roommates, and they were able.
There's an exploding knife theory. Please tell me there's an exploding knife theory here. Please tell me that's... I'm buying into that one right off the bat, man. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Maybe it was a drone. Maybe it was a drone knife. It's probably a drone knife, really.
Able to use that to reconstruct the movements of the killer that night.
The middle of the night, the suspect entered through the sliding glass doors.
Wait, hold on. What was her official title?
The suspect.
How the fuck is this an official title? What fucking world do we live in right now where this is an official job position at a university? I am the Facebook administrator for the University of Idaho. Oh no, murder. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I read it wrong. Okay. I overstepped. I'm sorry. Second stream of the night. Okay. I'm sorry. I overstepped. I was gonna say, I thought she was the Facebook administrator for the University of Idaho. No, she's the Facebook admin for a chat group on. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. So this is what they like to call. This is one of these. I've heard about these. These are the true crime wine moms. Where's their box of Franzia? Right? She's supposed to be drinking a box of Franzia, I believe. Right?
Entered through the sliding glass doors on the main floor, and then there's a set of stairs which takes you up to the third floor.
Yeah, the K-bar does not have any. It does not have an attachment lug or anything to be used as a bayonet. No, it's meant specifically for hand-to-hand fighting. Yeah.
I believe his intended target was one of the girls upstairs.
Yeah, the K-bar is actually like it's a crazy military implement because it's something that would be for the Marine Corps. Like it's specifically just for kill. It has no other purpose than hand-to-hand combat and killing. Really, I mean, there's not really anything that you can. I mean, yeah, you could like, I don't know, whittle a fucking stick with it or something. I don't know. You can open a C ration with it, but not very safely or whatever. But I mean, like, no, it has no bayonet lugs on it or whatever. You cannot attach it as a bayonet, at least the original version of it. I mean, it's specifically designed to kill,
He had a K-bar knife. It's like one step away from a samurai sword. It's a crazy weapon.
Wait, what? One step away from a samurai sword? I don't know. I guess. I don't know. That's a weird analogy. It's specifically designed to stab, slash. It's for knife fighting. It's designed to kill. It's for knife fighting.
He wanted a physical.
Yeah, well, Marines use anything as a hammer. Okay. Marines literally will use anything as a hammer. Okay.
Battle.
He entered the bedroom where Kaylee and Maddie were sleeping and attacked them with the knife. It only took a few moments.
Dylan, one of the roommates in the house, heard noises above her. Her information is vital. She provides an eyewitness.
I mean, this CW slop is not even actually real super accurate. But like I said, we went kind of on. We dipped our little toesies into the deep end. We dipped our little toesies into the deep end of this story, and now we're walking down the stairs into the kiddie pool right now. Okay, just stay with me. Stay with me. We're walking down the stairs into the kiddie pool now, is where we're at in this stream, okay?
Count. She puts the killer in the home at the time of the killings.
Dylan opens her door once, sees nothing, texts her housemates to be quiet. She's trying to go to sleep.
Meanwhile, the fifth roommate, Bethany, was believed to be asleep in her bedroom down on the basement level.
Like, oh my God, are you getting murdered or something? Could you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to sleep.
At the same time, Zaina and Ethan had just gotten the DoorDash, and I think as the killer was coming down, maybe like one of them like peeked out and saw him.
There was a struggle outside Xana's room. Ethan was mortally wounded. Xana fought for her life, but they couldn't save each other.
Yeah, so this is totally downplaying like the timeline of the story. Like we just like totally skipped ahead. I don't even know how we like. That's wild. They really skipped over the whole timeline.
The dog's barking. Dylan hears some yelling and some commotion. You know, she
And then doesn't do anything about it. It doesn't do a single fucking thing about it for 8 hours. Okay.
is yelling upstairs for the dog to stop barking.
Dylan got up and went to her door again. This time, when she looked out, she saw the dark figure of a man dressed all in black.
He's wearing a mask. All she can see are his eyes and his bushy eyebrows, which really stand out to her. And he just walks right past her without saying anything and walks out the
Oh, okay. Okay.
back of the house.
And the funny thing is, the guy doesn't even have bushy eyebrows, though. The BK guy, the Brian, he doesn't even have fucking bushy eyebrows. So I mean, like, but yeah, okay. So she's like, oh, there's a stranger in a all black in a ski mask and has a giant 7-inch fucking killing knife inside the house, and there's all this noise. I'm just gonna shut the door. I'm just gonna. It's probably okay. There's probably nothing to worry about. Oh my God. Oh. All right. I'll just deal with it tomorrow, I guess. All right. Yeah, he's got the. He's got the. He's got
within
the.
about 15 minutes.
He's got the typical fake disguise. He's got the the glasses with the bushy eyebrows and the nose. Yeah. Oh my God, who even is this guy? The fucking sluts. My fucking slut friends probably banging ski mask guy. They were probably getting wrecked by ski mask guy. Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to bed.
This is still about 4:15 a.m. and she stays in her room and she doesn't call police for another 8 hours.
Totally. I mean, not that. Probably not that weird, right? What are we doing? What are we doing here? I don't know. I don't know where to go for my next video after. We're still in the kiddie pool. Let me just keep on theme. We're still in the kiddie pool. We are still in the kiddie pool. Still in the kiddie pool. Still in the kiddie pool. I want to show some of these I want to show like one of the official animations. I think it's one of the girls. I think it's the lady that did the stuff for Dateline. Because that video didn't really give a good idea of. Let's just see how violent it's supposed to be and what's supposed to happen. I believe it's this channel, Asgat. Is it this one, Asgat? Yeah, it's this one, Asgat. This one kind of gives the whole timeline of the story here. So as far as I understand is that this lady made the animations for the Dateline documentary. I might be wrong on that. I don't know, but somehow she has special access to a lot of the stuff. And like I said, there was a leak of a lot of the information on this story. But
Hi guys, since Brian Koberger pled guilty today, I feel like we release this full illustration.
but I mean, right off the bat, I'm going to be chauvinist. I'm being like, well, okay, this girl does all these animals. No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, she definitely she got a builder rig back there.
Of
So
the
let's
Idaho
see.
4 crimes showing Koberger's movements. It's put together
Yeah,
by evidence given to me
definitely
by
would.
media companies like
We're gonna give
Netflix
her a
and
would
others,
for sure.
including more recently Dateline, who hired me to do their 3D modeling for the
Okay, yeah,
project.
see, yeah.
I'm going to include a lot of information into this episode where you can see exactly what took place from moment to moment. Let's get started. In this illustration, we're going to start at 3:30 a.m.
Yeah, we're definite
At this
woods
time,
on this one. for
everyone
sure.
is asleep except for Xana. Looking inside the home, we can see where everybody was. Starting at the 3rd floor,
The
we can see
fucking
where
cats.
Maddie and Kaylee were sleeping. Maddie was sleeping on the edge of the bed, while Kaylee was sleeping near the wall. As we go out and drop down to the 2nd floor, we can see Dylan's room directly under Maddie's room. Continuing across the living room onto the other side of the home, we see Xana's room. She's sitting in bed scrolling on her phone while Ethan sleeps next to her. Minutes ago, she had just finished ordering DoorDash and has all the lights on while she waits. The last roommate to mention is Beth,
I just can't get over how weird this house is. Like, so strange.
whose room is on the 1st floor, directly below the living room. As most of them all sleep, Koberger pulled into the neighborhood for the first time this night at precisely 3:30 a.m. We know this due to a home security camera that captures the intersection and records the coming and going of anybody that enters that neighborhood. As we continue,
I mean that's like equal level to like the Tyler Robinson Charger videos. You know, I don't know. I mean, clearly it's a white Tesla. Okay, I'll give him that. Clearly it's a white Tesla. I mean, but it is a Tesla, so I don't know the intricacies of this. And this also ties into the D4VD case too, because the Tesla has a lot of information on it. The Tesla logs and stores and uploads to a cloud a whole lot of information, cameras, locations, pretty much every imaginable bit of data a Tesla is storing and uploading to a server somewhere, right? So, I mean, it feels like that we should have a lot of this information. Now, like I said, I'm a noob to this case, so I don't know if all that information was brought out of the Tesla. But from what I glean from this case is that really the guy is convicted for not for the mountain of evidence that's convicting him. It's really more so he's being convicted for a lack of evidence.
Koberger drives past the home and notices that all the lights on the 2nd floor are still on. He drives on and loops around the apartment complex building. Because of the home security timestamp, we're able to know how long it took to drive this path. On his first pass, it took him 2 minutes and 38 seconds, and this is him leaving on the first pass. Now let's look at his next 2 passes and record the times. This is pass 2 of him entering and leaving. And now this is pass 3 of him entering and leaving. When we do the math, we can see how long he took each pass. The last 2 passes were normal without any stopping. But on his first pass,
that's a whole lot of threes. You see this? You see these threes here? You believe this? You see all these threes in here? You believe this is all Freemasonic ritual? Bam.
The last 2 passes were normal without any stopping. But on his first pass, he took an additional 42 seconds to creep by the house, or even stop for a time to stare into the windows with the lights on.
You see this right here? 3:32. You believe this?
All this information has been coming from camera A. But there is a second camera located behind the apartment complex building, and we're going to call that camera B located here.
You know, I've only been to Idaho. I've been to Idaho like one time. I rafted I did a rafting trip on Snake River, and I think it went through Idaho at some point, right? We might have started in Idaho. We did a whitewater rafting trip on the Snake River, but that's the only time. But like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, this is like such a strange like setup, strange weird setup here. I mean, it's like gives me like Alaska vibes or something. I guess it is Idaho. I mean, it's strange, high strangeness. But like this in particular, the house is just weird construction. I don't know.
Camera located behind the apartment complex building, and we're going to call that camera B located here. This camera allows us to see how long it took to get from point A to point B, and between the 3 security cameras' data, it took between 35 and 37 seconds. What this means is you didn't stop or park somewhere or go into a different direction. He simply drove straight from point A to point B at regular speed. These times help us understand the DoorDash delivery window. According to court documents, 2 times are noted.
Oh, and we keep having new friends pull in, but let me just introduce myself then for the new friends. This is I am EB motherfucking T. Yes, that's my name is Enslaved by Truth. This is a new channel. I am not a new creator. I've been around for a minute. Previous channel was deleted. This is a new channel. I am kind of a noob as far as true crime content. I've been dipping my toes into the content sphere for a little bit, and I'm trying to get more into it. I'm trying to do a weekly Tuesday show. I'm calling it True Crime Time Tuesdays with EBT. So I'm glad to have you here. We are a affiliate, wholly owned subsidiary of Jewburger Incorporated. Shout out to Jewburger. Have it Yahweh. Real kosher, real fast, over 6 million served.
One is 3:59 a.m. and the other is 4 a.m. Bringing back our passage chart, we can see that the DoorDash time of 3:59 happens after Koberger has left the neighborhood and before he returns for his last pass at 4:04. It is possible that the DoorDash driver saw Koberger as he was parking his car, because a timestamp of 3:50.
Wait, who's the door? Hold on, why we got? What's that? A damn Aston Martin? What's the Aston Martin for? What's going on here? The DoorDash driver, is that a Maserati?
And before you see that the door. Bringing back our passage and
Hold
the
on a
other.
second.
According to court documents,
What is that? A Maserati?
these times help us understand the
Or is that an Aston Martin?
DoorDash delivery window.
Hey, we got a lot of y'all fools. Why is this accurate? Is the DoorDash guy in a? What's the DoorDash driver driving? That's either a Maserati or a Aston Martin. What's going on here?
According to court documents, 2 times are noted. One is 3:59 a.m. and the other is 4 a.m. Bringing back.
Shit, maybe I need to start doing DoorDash, man. I ain't got no whip like that.
Our passage chart, we can see that the DoorDash time of 3:59 happens after Koberger has left the neighborhood and before he returns for his last pass at 4:00.
Now, allegedly the girl is the one actually making these animations. These aren't AI.
4. It is possible that
They don't seem to be. It seems to be it's being made in a pretty generic engine, graphics engine.
DoorDash driver saw Koberger as he was parking his car, because a timestamp of 3:59 could be reflected when he took the photo of the food at the front door instead of the time he arrived. So it is possible he witnessed Koberger staring at the windows as he drove by. Continuing, as the driver leaves, Xena turns off all the lights, sits on her bed, and scrolls on her phone as she eats her food. A few minutes later,
Okay, that's creepy. I'm just gonna say that's psychotic. Who turns off the lights to eat a DoorDash meal? I mean, that's fucking psychotic right off the bat. That's red. We're gonna throw a red flag on that. Who turns off the lights to eat their DoorDash at 4 a.m. in the morning? That's creepy.
Koberger enters the neighborhood for the last time. But this time, as he drives by the home,
I'm sorry, eating in the dark is weird to me, okay? Don't judge me.
he sees all the lights are off. At the camera B location, he turns around to head back to the residence as shown in this video. When he returns to the front of the house, he does something unusual, so much so that it's noted in the arrest affidavit. On page 6, it states, when the suspect vehicle 1 is in front of Kings Road residence, it appeared
Queen
to
Road?
unsuccessfully attempt
Wow,
to park
okay.
or turn around in the road. It goes on
This
to
is
say
weird.
that he
This is
continued onto
weird.
the intersection where he did a 3-point
The weird connections if you've done a deep dive into the JFK ritual, like, this is strange.
turn.
Maybe he had it on autopilot. I don't know.
This 3-point turn was captured on camera A,
I
which
blame
is a
Elon
timestamp
Musk.
of 4:06. He appears to be calm and not overly anxious with his driving. As he heads back in the direction of the residence, he takes one last look at the windows to make sure all the lights are off. As he begins to drive around the end of the apartment complex, camera B records the time of 4:07. Fast forwarding a little bit,
407, that 47, you know what that is? You know what that is? That's the degrees of the Freemasonic compass, the 47, the 47. You believe this?
Koberger drives to the back parking lot away from other residences. He
Of course, where there's not a security camera. Okay, all right, cool.
takes a few minutes looking around and sees that nobody's out and that all is quiet.
I feel like we're putting a lot of filler into this. We're putting a lot of filler into this. I don't know. I'm not sure how we know any of these things.
He eventually grabs his things, gets out
I don't know how we know any of these things that you're claiming. I don't. How do we know that?
of the vehicle and begins walking to the back of the home. At approximately 4:13 a.m., he begins to make entry. As he steps in, he takes a minute to make sure everything is quiet and that nobody is truly up. He walks to the entrance of the living room and looks around. He continues to be cautious and stands there listening. Feeling confident, he continues upstairs. As he makes his way to Maddie's room, the time is about 4:14. Meanwhile, 2 minutes later, Xana takes a break from TikTok and walks into the kitchen. Evidence shows her activity on the app stopped at 4:16. As she enters the kitchen, she's a little shocked to see the sliding glass door wide open. And at the same time, she hears a serious commotion going on upstairs. Hey everyone, I don't usually ask, but I'm building a small production company to bring you more exciting stories, and I'd love your support. If you'd like to help out and get some cool perks, or own the 3D model file I created for this animation, please send me a DM and then drop a #AsGet in the comments so I know to look for your messages. Your support truly means the world to me. Thank you. Picking up where we left off. A source revealed that Santa's phone recorded steps and elevation change, which is how it's known she went to the kitchen and the 3rd floor. When she walked up to Maddie's doorway, she interrupted Koberger, who had just finished an intense battle with Kaylee, who fought back violently. After a second or two, he notices her, and then she turns away. Being dark, Xana didn't realize what she was seeing other than a shadow.
Wait, what happened? Did I skip something? What happened? Did I do that? Did I do that?
Picking up where we left off. A source revealed that Santa's phone recorded steps and elevation change, which is how it's known she went to the kitchen and the 3rd floor. When she walked up to Maddie's doorway...
No, I didn't. This video has a glaring what's going on here?
She interrupted Koberger, who had just finished the kitchen, and the 3rd revealed that Santa has
Am I retarded? Am I retarded?
And at the
right
same
now?
time, as she entered the kitchen, Meanwhile, makes his way to Maddie's room. The two is up. He continues to walk.
What happened?
At approximately 4:13 a.m., he begins to make entry.
Okay, I must have done something wrong there. I don't know what happened there. I must have fucked that up somehow. I'm like, what's going on? We have a huge discrepancy here in this timeline.
As he steps
Or
in,
maybe I was
he takes
doing
a minute to
something
make
else.
sure
I'm sorry.
everything is quiet and that
I was
nobody is
looking at
truly
other
up.
links. My bad.
He walks to the entrance of the living room and looks around.
We're 2 streams deep. We're already
He
an hour
continues to be
47
cautious
into
and
this
stands
one.
there listening. Feeling confident, he continues upstairs. As he makes his way to Maddie's room, the time is about 4:14. Meanwhile, 2 minutes later, Xana takes a break from TikTok and walks into the kitchen. Evidence shows her
Okay, no, we did hear that part. I'm sorry, my bad. I wasn't fully. Yeah, for the new people, this is typically how an EBT stream goes. Like kind of this. We're gonna go. I'm gonna start playing Project Pat soon. We're gonna go in all kinds of weird. We're gonna go all over the place at this point. I'm already, and I already have what I have. I already have 3 topics that I'm supposed to be covering here. We're going to do Idaho for like a brief dip into the pool. And then the other one that I've been interested in the last couple of days is Michael Jordan's dad. And now there's an ad playing on it. Like I'm getting gang stalked, right? I'm getting digitally gang stalked right now. And I don't appreciate it. I do not consent to this digital gang stalking that is occurring to me right now, okay? But the Michael Jordan's dad, I didn't even know that was a thing. But the Michael Jordan's dad murder is fucking insane. If you guys have never looked in that one either. That one's fucking insane. The way that I found about that one, there's that, I don't know what the channel is, but it's like a conspiracy channel. They do these shorts and it's like, they do these little quick clips and they they do these huge overarching conclusions based off a clip. But it's like, it's Michael Jordan and he's like on the floor in the locker room and he's just bawling his eyes out. And I guess it's after he won a game shortly after his dad's death, his dad's death is insane. It's crazy. But maybe we'll get into that. But we're still on Idaho 4. Okay, stay tuned. This is true crime time with your boy EBT here. Okay.
Activity on the app stopped at 4:16. As she enters the kitchen, she's a little shocked to see the sliding glass door wide open. And at the same time, she hears a serious commotion going on upstairs.
Yeah, Champion. So a lot of people. Well, this was Jordan was having an emotional breakdown because he sacrificed his dad to win the championship. Like, it's crazy stuff.
Hey everyone, I don't usually ask,
so
but
here's
I'm
the jump cut where
the
I
kitchen and the third floor of Kaylee, who fought back violently. After a second or two, he notices her, and then she turns away. Being dark, Xana didn't realize what she was seeing.
I thought this was the video where it showed like how many times he stabs him though.
Other than a shadowy figure. Out of fear, she quickly leaves. A single source, unaffiliated with the media, claims Koberger injured Xana on the 3rd floor hallway, leaving evidence of blood there. But this single source of information has not been validated by any more sources. Continuing, Koberger, without thinking, pursues her all the way to her room, not realizing he had dropped the sheath of his knife. When he gets to the room, he attacks Xana, and the time is precisely 4:17:30. We know this because of camera A captured the sound of screaming and the thud. After attacking Xana, Koberger focuses his attention on Ethan and attacks him while he slept. Afterwards, Koberger must have sat down in a chair, according to a report.
He's like, fuck, man, that was a lot of work. So he just pops the squat on the ottoman, takes a break for a minute. Let's regain composure.
Which found blood smears on Xana's chair. perhaps from the exhaustion of what he had just done. This source also says that blood from the 2 roommates upstairs were found in Xana's room, showing that it was one person moving from one room to another. Kohberger sitting down was for less than 30 seconds. As he gets up to leave, Dylan, hearing the commotion from Xana's room, gets up out of bed and goes to her door to look out into the hallway. She freezes and sees Kohberger as he walks by and exits through the kitchen. She immediately closes and locks her door and retreats to her bed.
She's like, oh, hell no. I'm going to scroll on my phone now. Oh, hell no.
Within 20 seconds of the encounter, she's calling and texting her roommates, but no one is responding.
Bitch, why is your man making all this noise, bitch?
It takes Kohberger a minute and a half to get to his vehicle after the encounter with Dylan. But once in his car, he flees the scene at a high rate of speed and exits the neighborhood at 420.
Doom, 420, man, just in time to light up that spliff. Light up that spliff and hit that autopilot, you know what I'm saying?
Dylan continues trying to reach someone in the house. And after 3 minutes of trying, Bethany wakes up and responds to the calls. They converse for 3 minutes, and then Beth convinces Dylan to come downstairs. The time is now 4:26 a.m.
And Dylan's a girl, by the way.
Cautiously, Dylan walks into the hallway and through the living room. As she approaches the staircase, she can see into Xana's room and sees her laying on the floor.
And she's like, oh, that bitch is drunk. That bitch is drunk again. Look at that bitch. She's drunk as hell. Well, fuck that bitch.
She then runs quickly
Right,
downstairs to Beth's room,
I'm so
where
scared.
they lock the door,
I'm so
and for
scared.
several hours continuously try contacting the other roommates.
Okay. I mean, maybe this is typical. Maybe this is how this generation does things. I don't know. I mean, if I just saw a random masked, all black ski mask dude with a knife running out of my house, and then the other person just notices one of our roommates just dead on the fucking floor. I don't think I'm just gonna go and lock myself in the bottom room and text them. And then not do anything about it for like 8 hours. I don't know if that's a reasonable response or not. I don't know. This seems a little bit weird to me.
Back to when Kohberger left the neighborhood. He drove a particular route that would exit onto a road that leads straight to Washington state line. And about that same time that Dylan runs to Beth's room, Kohberger is entering Washington state. This is all part of Kohberger's pre-planning, including finding a place to stop and get rid of
Oh, he pre-planned this. Okay, great. Awesome.
any evidence. This place here fits that planning. This area here, pointed out by the arrow, is a little group of trees with a small area that you can park a car on.
Okay.
This is what it looks like from the road. At 4:30 in the morning, while changing clothes and getting cleaned up at this location, one could feel completely safe while being able to see the headlights of a car coming from miles away.
There's a fucking curve there. That's not even a mile away. I can see how you could not see a car coming from a mile away just by this fucking picture. There's a fucking blind curve right here. You wouldn't know there was a car coming for like a quarter, maybe a quarter mile, I can't. And if you're on this road, I'm guessing you're traveling at a pretty high rate of speed. What are you talking about?
Safe while being able to see the headlights of a car coming from miles away. As this pivots around, you can see how this is out in the middle of nowhere, and a pre-dug hole near some of these trees would hide forever any evidence that Kohberger was trying to get rid of. It's important to remember that Kohberger was studying criminal behavior, and
A pre-dug hole. Like I said, I'm a noob to this case. Did none of that got discovered, right? I mean, we're assuming these things, that there's a pre-dug hole there.
legal system. This would have motivated him to plan things to the smallest of details, like plastic on the seats to conceal DNA, or crossing state lines because the jurisdiction of one area would take hours to get assistance from the other. He's also smart enough to know that this 10-minute stop would likely never be on the radar of the authorities, especially after he crosses back into Idaho and then turns his phone back on. Let's pick back up where we left off.
Wouldn't he be smart enough to maybe like not be driving a Tesla? Like literally the vehicle that uploads the maximum amount of data to servers. Like wouldn't you like rent the Toyota Corolla or some shit? Like
10-minute stop. He continues on with his plan, knowing that he's completely cleaned up and that there's no evidence to tie him to any of the crime if he were pulled over at this point. After getting on Highway 95 and turning south, he turns his phone back on at 4:48 a.m. This section of Koberger's travels comes from his cell phone data extraction.
why does it look like a heart?
Let's orientate ourselves to this map and get a better understanding of the timing. Koberger leaves Kings Road residence at 4:21 a.m. Just 8 minutes later, he arrives at his stopping point where he gets rid of all the evidence. After the cleanup, he then drives back into Idaho and turns his phone back on, which occurs near a town named Blaine.
I mean, if he would know that it doesn't really matter if you turn your phone off or not. I mean, you're driving a Tesla, okay? Like, literally everything is stored in that vehicle.
This was referenced in the arrest affidavit, along with the next town called Uniontown. The last place to reference is where he's seen on cameras near his apartment at 5:25 a.m. Using Google tools, we can get accurate timing information.
Man, this dude did a whole lot of shit in a very short amount of time. I mean, like, what kind of fulfillment would you get out of that anyways? I mean, we're talking, this is an hour. This is an hour. He leaves the crime scene at 4:21, dumps his shit, and is all the way back to the campus at 5:25 a.m. Okay. All right. Cool.
The entire route took 54 minutes. If we add the 10 minutes stopping time to that, it would be an hour and 4 minutes. Now,
hey, you know what? I mean, I guess there's a discussions in the chat. I'll go ahead and drop the link. Like I said, I'm a noob, and it seems like we got some true crime vets in the chat. If any of you guys want to come up and kind of, discuss any of the crazy stuff, I'll drop the link after. After this, I just want to go into one that I found interesting. I think we're gonna jump back into the deep end now. We were in the kiddie pool side of it, and now we're gonna go back into the deep end for a few minutes, and then I will open the panel if any of you guys want to come up here and share any of your information or opinions on the case. Okay. So this channel is True Crime Design, and this is about
This is a big topic
the
I didn't want to
bloodstains.
fully speak on until I confidently understood the big picture of the entire scene at 1122 King. Because, to be candid, the distribution of bloodstains and types of patterns shown in the crime scene photos throughout the house is very complex, and the story that is told by the evidence is anything but straightforward, requiring research, reflection, and intense scrutiny of the established narrative. But after reviewing tens of thousands of photographs taken at the scene and considering as many possibilities as to what went down here, things have finally clicked, and I could not be more eager to share the conclusions I've reached, because unlike the state and their experts, I have an educated and logic-based explanation for why the scene looks like it does with regards to the distribution of bloodstains and lack thereof. I'll attempt to be as unbiased in my assessment as possible, even bolstering the state's case where I can to eliminate any sources of doubt that may linger. Properly understanding and classifying bloodstain pattern evidence at the scene is critical in confirming, or in our case, refuting assumptions concerning events and their sequence. It is my overall conclusion that a struggle did not occur in this house. I believe that the victims were accosted by or in front of the Whites' apartments, tortured and killed elsewhere, their bodies eventually dumped in their respective bedrooms, and the scene was then staged and cleaned up. Staging of the crime scene wasn't limited to the positioning of the bodies, but I believe it also included physically pouring blood in certain areas around the bedrooms, wiping it around the floor, and smearing blood onto the furniture to replicate a struggle. In addition, it's likely that there was even post-mortem stabbings of the corpses after they were staged. This was done to misdirect and support the single killer narrative. Dr. Turvey, an expert for the defense, briefly addressed the staging of the scene, stating that the bodies of Maddie and Kaylee were posed and positioned for effect, supporting our long-held belief that part of the motivation for these murders were to send a
Okay, so this is official stuff. It's claiming that the bodies were staged.
message or warning out to the victims' families and associates involved in criminal activity. While I don't believe a struggle occurred inside of 1122 King Road, I cannot say that some of the injuries weren't inflicted inside of the house. I believe that some of the victims' stab wounds were delivered post-mortem to create the illusion that they were killed in.
I did want to get into like the Aryan Brotherhood connections and stuff or whatever, but we're gonna go through this one because this one to me was like one of the like biggest like, although that's just surface level, okay? I didn't fact check any of this, okay? But
The house. This is why we see a small amount of cast off on the walls. On that note, I'd like to reference an email tip I received over 2.5 years ago before any of the
But this channel in particular, if the mods could drop the link for this channel, True Crime Design. This one has some very, very good videos on this topic for sure.
crime scene photos or police reports were released. The anonymous source indicated that Jesse James Bailey, who was a leader of the Aryan family Omerta gang, quote, told the frat guys and drug dealers to put them in their bedrooms, stage them after death, and, quote, carve up Kaylee for me, end quote. The source goes on to reference how the king, or Steve Gonsalves, allegedly owed him $700,000 in trafficking proceeds that were never paid, making Kaylee a target of his anger and rage in accordance with the crime code of Omerta. The human body has 1.2 to 1.6 gallons or 4.5 to 6 liters of blood. However, when a person bleeds out, they don't lose 100% of their blood volume as cardiac arrest kicks in around 40 to 50% blood loss. So let's conservatively estimate that 2 liters of blood were lost per victim in the process of exsanguination or bleeding out as a result of their extensive sharp force injuries. Multiply that by 4, and we should expect to see a minimum of 7.5 liters or just over 2 gallons of blood. For the purposes of our analysis, let's say 1 gallon of blood per bedroom. To give you a rough visual, here's an image of a gallon of chocolate milk spilled on the floor. Does that look like the volume of blood in each of the bedrooms? Let me know your assessment because I think there is nowhere near that volume of blood shown in either bedroom. If the primary bloodletting injuries occurred in the bedrooms, we would also expect to see arterial blood patterns from the perforation of the subclavian arteries suffered by all 4 of the victims. Instead, we see mostly splash patterns, wipe patterns, transfer, and saturation stains. The amount and distribution.
Yeah, I wish I could have played the video that shows the animation of like how many times the victims are being stabbed and how violently they're being stabbed, but I don't remember what video that was. But like I said, I'm an amateur at this, but at least the way that I was coming into this, like I watched that video first and then I found this video. But if you watch the animation that shows like the official story about how many times they're being stabbed in this bed and how violently they're being stabbed with that K-bar knife, I don't think these pictures really match that level of violence.
Of blood shown by the images is inconsistent with the level of violence inflicted on these victims. Further,
No, she
the
said
cleanup
exactly
of the
what I was
crime
thinking.
scene is proven beyond a shadow of a doubt by the dilution of bloodstains. The Amito Black results.
Okay, so this Amito Black results, and I'm taking this video at this researcher's videos at face value. I'm guessing these are legitimate pictures of the Amito Black results. This shit's fucking crazy. And for the state to deny that there was a cleanup, oh, what are you talking about? This shit's insane. If this is, and like I said, I have not done any fact checking on this. So like I said, I'm a noob to this case. I'm only 2 days into this. So I don't know if this is legitimate or not, but when I seen this, I'm like, holy fuck, this is insane. But from the Amito Black results is like what I expect what the crime scene would have to look like based on the true story, right? And what the crime scene looks like from the true story, I don't buy. Like there's a couple little there's like a little like a little random splatter here or whatever. He hits the beer pong table, and then there's some diluted splatter like a couple little dots here or not. But no, I mean this guy is stabbing 25 times with a 7-inch K-bar knife. You know, there should be blood fucking everywhere, and he should be covered in blood. The knife should be covered in blood. He should be covered in blood. That blood should be everywhere. These Amito Black results is what I imagine, and I've never seen a crime scene like this personally in real life, but nor have I been involved in one. But I'm imagining that there's going to be, I'm an industrial field service engineer, if I want to be technical, like Andrew Wilson. But so I deal with fluids. I deal with large amount of fluids on a regular basis. Messy, dirty fluids that stain things or whatever. A liter of fluid, even just a liter of fluid, can cause a big old mess. All over the place, It makes a big old mess. Especially you get it all over yourself. It's going to be everywhere.
And the lack of undiluted transfer stains throughout the house. The dilution of the bloodstains found outside the bedrooms is a glaring problem for the state because it proves there was a cleanup effort that their narrative obviously can't afford, as their patsy didn't have time or reason to spray down and wipe up blood outside of the bedrooms. In fact, there's only one blood stain outside the bedrooms that was not diluted by another liquid. It is transfer stain D.
I don't know if this guy's making fun of me, if I said it wrong or whatever, but it's a fluid that you spray at a crime scene, and it binds with the proteins that are in blood. Even if you have tried to clean the blood off, it binds with the proteins, and then it turns like a bluish color, and then you can see where blood was. It's a crime scene investigation tool.
On the north side of the half wall of the living room that came back as belonging to Ethan. And to be fair,
now see, these are like the crime scene photos, right? So we've got one little dab of blood or something, right?
the presence of this stain in this location could be explained by Hunter Johnson's reported attempt to check on Ethan, but it's the lack of other undiluted stains like it throughout the house that tells us there was a cleanup. It's impossible for the murders to have occurred where they said they did without tracking blood throughout the house on doorknobs and handles, etc. Amido Black is a synthetic dye
Here you go. Here's what Amido Black is, in case you don't know. She's going to explain it.
used to detect and enhance blood proteins, revealing residual blood left behind after an attempted cleanup. It binds strongly to proteins in blood such as hemoglobin, making faint or wiped residue visible. Excess dye is typically rinsed or washed away, leaving the protein-bound areas dyed a distinct dark bluish-black color against the treated surface. This testing was done at the crime scene and is the source of a lot of
Now, see, this is exactly what like if the going back in those animations that we watched, right? So he's in that one bedroom with the two girls in the bed and just going to town with the K-bar, bam, bam, bam. You know, he's like the what's that meme? What's the meme? What's the meme where the guy that you guys know what I'm talking about? He's going to town. And then he sees the other girl and then he runs downstairs, right? This is what I imagine would be like. So I don't know. And like I said, this is we're old school truthers in this bitch right now, right? Like, so I'm not taking this on faith. I don't know the legitimacy of these Amito Black images that she's showing me right now. I'm assuming, I'm giving her the benefit, I'm assuming these are official released pictures. But the Amito Black results is exactly what I would imagine that scenario would look like given the official story. There should be blood all over that banister, right? I believe that. That makes sense, right? Oh, they'll be like, oh, you just believe in Hollywood movies, you know? People actually don't bleed that much. Okay, right, shut up. And they, I also like it too. Like people will be like, well, why did nobody hear the girl screaming and stuff? And then I've heard the defense is like, oh, well, people only scream in movies. You're just brainwashed by Hollywood movies. You think that these girls are going to be screaming while they're being stabbed to death? No, as soon as you stab a person, they can't scream anymore.
confusion. And it took me a while to figure out what I was looking at in these crime scene photos.
Look, and here's the kitchen counter. Here's the kitchen counter. Like I said, I don't know if these are legitimate images though. Like I could be being duped right now. This could be faked, but if this is, I don't know what the chain of custody on this image is. Okay, I'm going to admit that. I don't know what the chain of custody is on this image, but that looks like what you would expect the murder scene to be if this scenario is real. If these four people were brutally, savagely murdered, like based on the autopsy reports, right? Like the amount of times these people are stabbed, like this is what I expect that scene to look like, right? Just based on the amount of fluid, you know. So the Amito Black results look legitimate to me, but I mean, I don't know if these are real though.
With regard to this blue staining, but I think I finally understand what these stains show us. Think about it like this. You spill a glass of wine on a table or the floor. The way you would go about cleaning it up is first with a rag or paper towels. You want to get as much of the liquid substance up as possible before introducing a cleaning solution, which is only really meant to take care of the residue left behind after the substance is removed from the surface.
After we get to this
Otherwise,
video,
if
I'm
you
going to
spray
drop the
you're
link, and
just
if any of you
diluting
guys
the
want to
stain
join up
making a bigger
and
mess
talk
to
and
wipe up.
discuss the case, you're more than
The cleanup
welcome.
crew
If not,
did not
it's fine. I'll
understand this
continue
concept.
what I'm doing.
Think of
But
the Amito
let's
black
just get through
stains
this.
not necessarily
This
as
one was
blood,
important to me. I'll
but
drop
as
the link here in a
cleaning
minute.
solution that was sprayed onto
Welcome
an
to True
adjacent
Crime
surface
Time
that had
Tuesdays
blood
with
on
EBT.
it.
I'm your
When the
host.
cleaning solution was sprayed
EB
onto the
motherfucker.
surface, it came into contact with the blood
See, like, look, this is what there'd be blood all over the door handle and the door, and like, this is what it should be, right?
stain and carried blood proteins with it as it dripped down the walls in cabinets or pooled on the floor.
I mean, I've had wicked ass fucking nosebleeds before, right? Like, I've had wicked fucking nosebleeds, and I've dripped blood all over the place, having just a nosebleed. Or like, there's a couple times where I've got hurt at work. There's one time where I had my whole finger split open, and there was fucking blood everywhere. Like, I mean, there you could track everywhere that I went. Like, and I had, I tried to wrap it up with a rag and everything, and like, there's blood trails from like my bay to the wash sink, like back and forth, like blood everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
This is what the amido black testing revealed. For example, that's not a puddle of blood at the bottom of the second staircase, but rather a pool of cleaning solution mixed with blood proteins that accumulated at the bottom of the staircase as the band.
See, that makes sense also, right? Like you're spraying down the areas that have blood, and then it's gonna it's gonna leak down, and then you're wiping this off. Yeah, I mean that makes 100% sense.
Mixture was sprayed down. Then that mixture was wiped up. Also take note of the locations that tested positive in amido.
I mean the crime scene photos do not match the crime, like, right? But like, if these amido black pictures are legitimate, like and like I said, I don't know. Like, maybe that's just the solution that they sprayed, and it's not like fully wiped up or whatever. I'm not a fucking forensic scientist or whatever.
Black processing. Doorknobs to the bedroom.
But it looks like what I would expect based on what the official story of this murder is. I expect there to be a lot of blood everywhere, right?
Handrails, kitchen countertops, the sliding door threshold, and
because, like I said, I've had some pretty serious random nosebleeds before, and the way that my bathrooms look after trying to, if you have that nosebleed that just won't fucking stop, like how horrific like your bathroom sink looks after like just a nosebleed. Like, there's fucking blood fucking everywhere on a nosebleed. Now I can only imagine if like I'm getting stabbed like 27 times with a 7-inch K-bar. I'm gonna imagine there's blood everywhere.
Handle. All areas that one would spray down to get rid of blood or fingerprint evidence. The amido black processing also revealed what are referred to as splash.
Wait, you don't need to be. Jeff H, the guitarist, says, you don't need to know about amido black to be a pro burger YouTuber. Oh, So not only did Newberger bring in his fans, you brought in the haters too? Okay, all right. Based, dude. Based, I appreciate you. You can just make stuff up about what you see and think about all the blue stuff. And like, I'm trying to be honest about it. I think. I don't know. That's why I'm going to bring you guys up here if you guys want to have a conversation about it. I don't know how legitimate these images are. Like, I'm looking at the sink right here. I'm to me that looks like that's a lot of just like the solution. And what this solution reminds me of is like there's a compound that you use in machining, this Prussian blue. There's a compound called Prussian blue that you use a lot when you're trying to machine a part. That's what it looks like, Prussian blue. But and these things look like, I don't know what is what, like, I'm not a forensic. And plus, forensics are it's a fuzzy art anyways to me, technically, but.
Splash patterns. These splash patterns can be seen on the upper half.
But I mean, like, but this image looks to me kind of like what I would have, based on the animations and based on the official story, like, I would expect this amount of blood to be everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you guys want to take a quick advertisement break?
Welcome to Jewburger. Welcome to Jewburger. 6 million served. Welcome to Jewburger. Welcome to Jewburger. What can I get you? Welcome to Jewburger. Welcome to Jewburger. 6 million served.
I mean, you guys want to see the menu? Here's the Jew Burger menu if you guys want to put an order in. We do DoorDash. We do DoorDash until 4 a.m. DoorDash is available till 4 a.m. for for Jew Burger. That's right, real kosher, real fast. Have it Yahweh. Over 6 million served. That's right. Okay, we'll get back to the story here. Let me pull that off the screen there.
Half of the first staircase banister after processing. Someone thoroughly sprayed it down. Why else would it look sparkly and clean at first glance?
I mean, so like I'm like I said, I'm not fact checking any of this. I'm 2 days deep into this story. I'm not fact checking this. But if this is the official story, and look, we have what? We have one fucking little splatter here where the fucking masking tape is, or the fucking little thing, and then we have one other little splatter, one little dot over here on the handrail. Given if this guy is going to town on these two girls on the upstairs, and then he just leaves one little drop and another little drop. Okay. No, I'm not believing that.
Only to be lit up like a Christmas tree after forensic processing.
Right.
I still have yet.
This looks more accurate to me. Like a lot of it is probably, yeah, you wiped it down and then you put a cleaning agent, and then a lot of this like drip, a lot of the drip and stuff is obviously going to be coming from, you're diluting it with the cleaning agent, right? So there's going to be a little drip, and then you wiped it all up, right? Like, but this is what I would expect based on the true story. The official, as what we like to call around here, the official fiction. Based on the official fiction, what I'm going to expect to see is not the before, but the after the.
To hear an explanation from the debunkers that properly addresses this issue. We also see splash patterns on the baseboards outside of Dylan's room, adjacent to the latent footprint. If there was no cleanup, the bloody footprint would have been visible to the eye. It's telling how the state cherry-picked the latent footprint to present as pretty much the only crime scene evidence in their probable cause affidavit. They bypassed and dismissed all positive areas revealed by Amito Black. No mention or explanation for the other positive areas in and around the threshold of Dylan's room. They did this because, unlike the cleanup crew, the cops and prosecutors realized that it was not plausible to conclude that four extreme.
Well, and just keep in mind, so we have this weird 8-hour time period between when allegedly the murders happened and between the time when the authorities are called, right? We have 8-hour window or more, within that. We have a huge chunk of time between when the murders occurred, and we still have two people alive in the house, and then one of them allegedly saw the fucking masked, all black masked guy with the 7-inch killer knife running out and didn't do anything about it for 8 hours. We have 8 hours in this crime scene that is not being investigated. To think that there's not a fucking cleanup going on is retarded.
Extremely violent murders occurred in those bedrooms, but there was
and to think that there's only like a drop of blood here, like I'm saying, I've had nosebleeds that look more horrific than what the official pictures are showing of what are like. What are we talking about here? Like, this is crazy.
No visible blood tracked throughout the house. A better explanation for the accumulation of blood proteins in this area could be that the bodies of Maddie and
okay, yeah. So her phone data shows that they never went to sleep though. But the phone data actually is even weirder because they're just sitting scrolling on fucking Instagram and TikTok and shit for hours after after this event. They're literally doing nothing. But they're also taking pictures, though. Their phone data shows that they're taking pictures. Okay? And I think that some of those I think that there might be a leak of those pictures, but I don't know if that's true. I don't know if we're going to get it. I'm going to open the panel. I'm going to open the Snapchat, too. I'm going to open the panel. And we have a lot of people that are more versed in this topic. I'm gonna let some people come up and discuss it, and we're definitely gonna do a part 2 next week. We'll do a part 2 here on the Idaho 4 stuff. So let's go.
Kaylee were temporarily dumped at the bottom of the staircase before they were carried up to Maddie's bedroom. This could have been done to give the perpetrators and accomplices a break from carrying the dead weight of 2 human bodies before transporting them up the staircase and into Maddie's room.
This makes sense, and to me, I think that I'm totally on board that the majority of these injuries that the victims sustained did not happen in this house. I will stand on that 100%. The majority of the injuries expressed in the medical examination, the autopsy of these individuals, these 4 individuals, the majority of that did not happen in the house. Was there possibly more injuries that occurred in this house? Sure, definitely, but there's no way that all that happened in the house by one guy in a very short amount of time, and then for there to be so little blood evidence throughout the house, and for him to not track, not leave any of his DNA, but then also not transfer 0 DNA into his car. That's basically impossible.
So how does the state account for the diluted bloodstains? Their blood expert made a half-assed explanation, but it does not logically suffice and contradicts other conclusions made in their expert report. Their expert, Dr. Sutton, acknowledges that the bloodstains have been diluted by another liquid and attributes the diluted stains on Xana's bedroom door to her mouth.
Yeah, behold, this is another possibility too, because particularly the one victim, the one that's related to like the crypto, whose parents become the main, like the main characters in the thing or whatever. She has way more injuries than the rest of the people. And we probably won't get that far. No, we're not going to get that far tonight, but the one victim has way more injuries than the other 3. So there's a chance that maybe she was taken out of the house, moved to another location, and then back. But that really doesn't even really fit in either. But
and nose injuries, alluding to the possibility that these stains are a mixture of saliva or mucus and blood, as she was coughing up blood.
Yeah, maybe I might be wrong, but I think Kaylee has more injuries than all the other people. Correct me if I'm wrong. But
I presume.
I'm not
and I'll
presenting
hand it to
myself as
them.
an
That's
expert at
actually
this
an
at all,
interesting
but-
conclusion, and there was, in fact, Sarah.
Yeah. So yeah, here it is. Here, she has really great infographics. This channel. So here, this is Kaylee Gonzalez's. Like, this is all her injuries sustained, and then Xana, and then Madison and Ethan.
Sanguineous fluid found in Xana's upper and lower airways on autopsy.
Yeah.
This fluid.
Yeah. So Kaylee's face is all bashed in. Yeah.
Fluid is a mixture of blood and clear serous fluid.
Now with this girl, the Xania, these names are all weird too. All these names are really weird. This leads into like a higher level conspiracy. If you guys are new, we do a thing around here we call live truthering, but this could possibly be 100% fake and gay, and not to discredit these people. But I guarantee if you run these names through the anagram generator, I have a special skill for this. I can tell looking at these names that these names are anagrams. Particularly Xania Kernoodle. That's not a real name. That's an anagram. Kaylee Goncalves. That's an anagram. Madison Mogan, that's a fucking anagram. Ethan Chap, that's an anagram. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just strange, but
This fluid is a mixture of blood and clear serous fluid caused by penetrating trauma to the chest, not a mouth and nose injury.
and that's obviously I don't believe that whole cloth, right? But I'm saying there are weird situations like the same thing with like the Charlie Kirk situation. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow. We do a thing called Get Whack Wednesday, right? We do Get Whack Wednesday. We're gonna continue to do our deep dive into the evolving Kirk case and all the nonsense going around with it. We'll do a little bit of a Wilson watch with that as well. But yes, so like look at like Lance Twiggs. Clearly Lance Twiggs is not a real fucking name, right? So the alleged transgender furry guy, he has a name called Lance Twiggs. Like if you had to pick a name, if you were like a transgender furry stripper at a like you would choose the name Lance Twiggs, right? The Lance Twiggs is not a real name.
That Dr. Sutton attributes the dilution to without elaboration or supporting evidence. This biological mixture, if coughed up, could maybe explain the presence of diluted stains near the decedents, but it's a far stretch.
Xanadu Noodle is not a real name. I'm sorry. I mean, all right. I don't want to speak ill of the dead. That's a half joke. That's also kind of true though at the same time, right? Like Xana Kernoodle. Come on now.
From the obvious conclusion.
Nana's in the chat. Nana, can you run Xana Kernoodle through the anagram generator? That's got to come up with something.
That there was a post-homicide cleanup. It certainly does not account for all the other.
I mean, how the fuck do you even say that? And this is a basic ass white bitch too. Like, if I saw that name on a document, I would immediately think that was an urban African American female, right? And this is not racist. But I'm just saying, like, Kernoodle, I don't even know what I mean. Kernoodle, can we run, like, look, let's do, okay, stand by, folks. There's a lot of new people here. Stand by. We do this thing called live truthering. Okay, stand by. And a lot of true crimers might not go this deep into this level of research, but sometimes you have to auto hoax this shit, right? You have to do a thing that we call auto hoaxing, okay? But when you see something like that, once you like pay attention to enough of this shit, you see this shit and you're like, no, there's no way that's fucking real. There's no way that's fucking real. Xanadu Kernoodle? No, that's not a fucking real name. But look, let's look that surname up. Kernoodle surname origin. Okay, this is what you do first. Okay, I'm teaching you. This is live truthering 101. Okay, first what you do is you gotta look up, and I don't have the right aspect ratio going here. I don't know if you guys can see this. So first you need to look at the surname, and then you need to see what the meaning of that surname is, right? And we're probably not going to rely right off the bat off the AI, but we'll just go ahead with it. The Kernoodle name likely has German origins. It's probably derived from German words whatever, which refers to a type of dumpling. Okay. A diminutive, a kern, meaning core or seed. This surname primarily associated with families in the United States, but may have roots tracing back to the county. Okay, that's like the most common, this right here. Everybody knows that from Ireland, which is short. Okay, so let's see. Let's scroll down. This is what I like to do. I like to look at the coat of arms too. You always got to kind of look at the coat of arms. Now, these things are not very accurate ever, looking at the coat of arms. Because there's all these web pages that want to show you, like, sell you your fake coat of arms or whatever. Okay, so right off the bat, like, and this is how live truthering goes. Okay, you're not gonna get a bam right off the not every single time you're gonna be like bam, there it is. It might take a little bit to kind of, this is a seed. This is like, wow, that's actually a bam, right? So I'm showing you how to do live truthering, and this is kind of how we manifest reality, right? This is how we manifest reality. Our reality is being conjured, right? Reality renders as you perceive it, right? So what I'm saying here, so when we're doing our first deep dive into what live truthering is, we search this name and it's a seed. Okay, we're playing it. Yeah, Leah, you're welcome to you're one of us. You're one of us. Yes, we are big fans of we're big fans of Mag over here. Okay, so but look, so the seed. Okay, what's her first name? Xana. Oh, I'm lucky that I don't have any weird shit in my search history there. I would have doxed myself. My 9-year-old really wants a hog-nosed snake, but I don't want a fucking snake. I don't like. I'm not really a snake guy, but oh wow, Xana was cited by. See, like you could do deep dives into all this stuff. When Xana was, who is this? I never heard of her. Pop musician in Vancouver. Vancouver. Okay. All right. Well, what? I don't know what's wrong with my browser. I can't go back. Can't go back. What is Xana? What is meaning of Xana? What's the meaning of that name? Look, AI is struggling. We're struggling. Is considered a female form of Alexandria, meaning defender of men, which carries a strong and empowering connotation. Connotative of Susanna. Oh, Susanna, linked to the Hebrew name Shoshana, meaning lily or rose, symbolizing purity and beauty. Okay, interesting. You start to see how the mythology is weaved into these stories, right? When's the last time you met somebody with this name? I've never met anybody with this name. I've never even seen this name in my entire life. And I have a very weird name with a very weird spelling, personally, myself. But this is a very strange, and of course, Lily. You go Lily or Rose. Okay, right off the bat, we're gonna have Claire really. I mean, we got all kinds of Freemasonic and Rosicrucian symbolism being thrown in there right away. But I don't know. I don't know if did did Nana throw anything into the? Did she throw that into the anagram generator? What we do after that, we're already right off the bat. We're like, okay, that's kind of weird. That has to be. That's a weird name. Doesn't really sound very. What we do, we go ahead and we click on this thing. We go to the anagram generator. The one that I prefer myself is I arrange, and it's not coming up, but I prefer the I rearrange servant. That's the one I prefer. Wordsmith. And then what we like to do, we like to go put this name into the anagram generator. Zanya, what was her last name again? Remind me. Kernoodle. Kernoodle. Yeah, Kernoodle. So we put her into this one. Xana Kernoodle. We hit find anagrams. And then we kind of look. You kind of look through, When you get a lot of results, 1650, I mean, that's pretty decent. There's going to be something that comes up, but we're not far enough into the case to know exactly where this is going to go. But we can kind of scan through and we can kind of say, well, once we know more of this, some of these are going to make sense. Some of these are going to make a lot of sense at one point in time. Alone X drank. This might not be a grand example of this, but we always do this. You have to always do this, okay? And this is how we know. This facts and logics, folks. I mean, you can't argue with facts and logics. Okay, so with that amazing display of our ability here, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link for people that know more about this case than I. If anybody wants to join in, they're welcome to. We'll have a group discussion. I'll go ahead and pin this link. Okay, StreamYard link is posted and pinned if anybody wants to hop up and discuss this case. And until then, we'll go ahead and continue with the blood splatter
Diluted stains
video.
throughout the house, the amido black test results, nor the lack of undiluted stains outside the bedrooms. The same expert states that there is no evidence that Xana Kernodle was ever east of her bedroom door threshold once she was bleeding. Dr. Sutton fails to opine on the source of the other diluted stains throughout the house, but does address them with a weak conclusion stating, quote, "The presence of diluted blood stains outside the respective bedrooms indicates that the person or persons responsible for the creation of these blood stains also caused their dilution," end quote. There is no follow-up explanation as to how or why the blood was diluted, but I'll try to imagine one. Again, giving maximum benefit of the doubt to the state's case here. Let's imagine in his, 9 to 13 minute window after killing 4 people and inflicting a total of over 100 sharp force injuries, the lone perpetrator washed his hands but didn't dry them off before exiting the scene, and thereby tracking a mixture of blood and water and/or soap. If that is the potential source of dilution caused by the perpetrator that Dr. Sutton vaguely cites, it still doesn't suffice due to time constraints. I also think the state wanted to exclude this somewhat logical explanation because it would undermine their own assertion that the perpetrator was wearing gloves, eliminating the need to wash hands. To avoid this contradiction in their case, the state likely instructed their expert to limit the specificity of this conclusion. They want to have their cake and eat it too. Let's address the issue, but not elaborate or support our conclusions with evidence. As such, this report would simply not survive any level of cross-examination. It seems that the consideration of an extensive cleanup effort was absolutely off the table for consideration. In contrast, the defense expert, Dr. Turvey, provided a much more logical conclusion that aligns with the blood evidence and my own personal evaluation. Quote, "Direct evidence of this cleanup can be found in at least some of the dilute blood transfer which was located in different areas of the home. Indirect evidence includes the absence."
Hold on. All right. As I'm going to remove this one. I'm going to remove this one real quick. We're going to take a quick musical break. The link is pinned if anybody wants to jump in and talk about this. We're going to play some music for a minute. I got to go take a piss. If anybody comes up here, everybody's more than welcome if y'all want to discuss the case. If not, that's cool. That's cool. I know I'm a big scary guy. I'm just don't be scared. Don't be scared. We can come and talk about it. Okay, we're gonna do some music for a minute. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna see if anybody has joined into the StreamYard, and then we can continue from there. Okay. Let's do a little bit of Ari at home. Love this guy. Share. No. Wrong. Add to stage. There you go. We'll do a little Ari from home for a minute, and I'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Hey, what's up? Who wants to get on the mic? Yeah. You? Okay, let's do it. I just started. I'm making beats up from scratch. What do you do? Do you sing? You rap?
I'm a rapper.
What kind of rap do you do?
New York hip hop, dipset type shit.
From like the 2000s?
Yeah.
I'm warming up for today, so you got to give me a little bit to cook on this beat.
Come on. Where you guys been at today, man? It's Mr. Wonderful.
We were literally just right there.
Let's do it.
How fast or slow you like? Will you give me a little tempo?
What you feasting your eyes on is a beast with his mind gone. Lower East I reside on, pitch and blow from a sidearm.
All right, wait, okay, hang on. Let me get started. Let me get started.
I'm in and out of towns, I be in a lot of towns. And when them niggas smoke, what you hear? Not a sound. Got coke by the brick, and the bud by the pound, and the number. What it is, I am not coming down. So come again, cause see I come to win. So what's goody? And I'm a shot caller, round the clock baller. With the rock, hold the block like a power forward. Not just any old, one of the best. So don't compare me to Young's murders, none of the rest. I'm about to prove the niggas that the city is mine. And I don't know Diddy, 50, Jimmy, or Sean. But I know that I'm really a Don. Bars really the bomb. Freestyling, nigga, take it as songs. Straight styling from the chain to the charm. Jump in the plane and be gone. Nigga, tell me what plane you been on. Check. I'm from a small town, small hood, small ghetto, and I run with a mean team and we all thorough. We some dumb niggas, but the teachers call the zeros. Plus the cops hate us, but the kids think we heroes. The only time I feel relaxed is when I'm moving my pen or smoking tropicals while I'm drinking juice with my gin. That's why I'm real cautious now, how I'm choosing my friends, cause most of them hate me, they just wanna cruise in my Benz. I got some rhymes in my mind that been brewing since 10 about some guys who did crimes, now they stewing in pens. Me, I can't go through it again, being locked behind bars. Not that I'm soft, but I know I'm hurting my moms. Make $1 out of nickel and a dime. My PO on my back trying to fucking give me time. My wifey upset cause we not spending any time. My baby mama mad cause I'm not giving her a dime. My daughter's got some Jordans, so right now they doing fine. From the morning to the morning I'll be out there on the grind. Smoking marijuana, getting high with the slimes, drinking Henny by the plenty, remembering the times. Nobody gave me shit, I had to get it high.
Yeah, that's right. Not one whack back. That one turned out okay. I mean, not the best Ari at Home clip that I could have played possibly, but we already got guests in the backstage. Got our boy, he's going by Scully. Scully in the backstage. What up, dude?
Yo, what's
Welcome
up,
to the
dude?
show.
How's it
Good to see-
going?
Awesome. What's up, man? So you're pretty informed on this case, then?
Yeah, I've been following it for years now, since the beginning, pretty much.
Cool. Like I said, I've ignored it for a while because I just like on surface level, I was like, I don't know if I even want to look into that. A couple days ago, I decided, well, I'll just take a look into it. I'm like, damn, this shit's crazy. There's so many weird rabbit holes in this whole case. Like it seems endless, really. But we're really. I mean, do you have like a summation kind of where you're kind of at with this case, or are you kind of all up in the air about it, or where do you really go with it, or just interested in the whole cacophony of nonsense of the whole thing in general?
Sometimes I wish it was a psyop. Sometimes I feel like we're being punked.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I feel like I'm too obsessed with this case, and I wish it was not real. It's easy to fall into like a lot of the speculation, but the things that you're picking up on, I was trying to look for this document. Leah, I think Leah is in the chat. Remember that document I was reading live that deep dived the last names and it connected it with JFK, and then it's like a whole freaking. It feels like someone's having like a schizophrenic episode, but somehow connects all the fucking names that are connected with this case and other murder cases, high profile murder cases that have existed that went down in history in America. And it tripped me out because it takes you down this rabbit hole, and right now you were trying to like figure out the acronyms or anagrams of their names.
Yeah.
So
definitely. When I saw it, like right off the first bat, I saw 1122 King. I'm like, that's King. That's the King kill ritual. Right off the bat, that's JFK. That's been it's a whole thing. I mean, it's a lot of people probably not gone down that rabbit hole at all. But yeah, all these names are gonna like that's like even with like the whole like Daily Plaza, the whole thing's laid out like a Kabbalah tree of life. Like all the street names have specific purposes in the whole thing, and it's crazy. And then like I saw this, and I'm like, okay, this is strange that. And I even seen another video come up about there's and it's kind of cryptic, but there's something like one of these drug dealers that are involved, like they call him the king or something. I don't know what that's about. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Um, the thing is, if you're gonna look into this case, you need to look at who got involved right away from the beginning,
Okay.
and whose pockets, and you gotta follow the money. And
Yeah,
when
for sure. Yeah.
it comes down to it, the police, from the very start, were more concerned about the university's reputation and enrollment going down.
Right.
And
Right. Yeah.
on top of that, they had a whole like freaking operation of certified informants. So they had these operation rings where they're trying to catch underage drinkers to basically recruit. It's the whole trafficking system when it comes down to it. And so, the president of the University of Idaho, Green,
Hmm.
basically runs that town. And
Okay.
his connections go higher, like it goes all the way up to Epstein.
Oh,
That's how
really?
deep. It's how deep this goes because
Hmm.
Green has the money to cover this up. But the question is, why is this being covered up? And then there's a lot of crazy stuff that happened days prior to the murders when it comes to crypto, when it comes to Moonbank, a bank that he was funneling money into. He was in the process of buying this online University of Phoenix and all
Okay.
this
Okay. Who is this that you're talking about?
Scott Green.
Scott Green.
Yeah.
Okay, and he
He's the
was
president of the University of
president of the
Idaho.
university. Okay, and
Yes.
a lot of these hires up in the university all like retired right around, like left the university right as this case was
Got
popping.
promoted last, like,
Yeah.
yep,
Okay. Yeah.
you're
For
on it.
sure. Okay.
Yep. Leah,
So
can you text me the link?
so he was also involved in a crypto scheme too. Like it wasn't just
Not just Steve,
it's not just the dad, the other dad. The
X.
Okay, all right, interesting. I need to start taking notes because like this case blows my mind, the amount of levels to it, like the amount of connections that are like just there. You start talking about them, people are like, oh, you're a schizo weirdo, or no, like these are legitimate fucking connections that exist. You can't
Hey, I
ignore
don't
them.
blame you. I was getting a little nervous because I don't blame you. There's some people that are obsessed with this case and they're on some bullshit. So
Yeah.
I'm like either he go follow me or he doesn't. I'm like, and then I'm
No,
like
well,
also
okay. Yeah, so like I got upset. I got real obsessed in the Delphi case. Like that was one of my big ones that I
Delphi.
got real obsessed with. And so like I found all the most like obscure channels that I could find with like the craziest wild shit. And I was like, I just like to hear what people like, things that are people. I'm not gonna, just because they say some shit doesn't mean I'm gonna believe it. Because I feel like I'm trying to be as neutral as possible, right? Like I just want to see all the information that other people are talking about, and if I can verify it for myself, then I'll add it in my bag, right? Like I'll say like, yeah, your information is legit. Like I cannot deny this. The information is fucking. If the information is legit, it's fucking legit, right? Like I mean, you can make weird connections, but if the information is there, the information is there, right? So, like with this case too, like I found some channels that were kind of in that vein of the really weird, because the Delphi case like spawned a lot of really weird, stupid theories. I think personally, but like, and now I see there's channels that are connecting the Idaho 4 case to Delphi, like with the Odinism and like ritual killing aspect of the whole thing, like, and I've not done a real deep dive into that. Do you have any opinions on any of that?
That one, it's a whole nother cover up too that I think has a lot of ritualistic aspects to it. But I feel like maybe there's parallels, but they don't correlate. Because we're talking about fraternities, sororities.
Yeah.
It's a whole nother cult system
Mhm.
that get into something like on some P. Diddy type shit. When it comes to
yeah,
when it
definitely.
comes to like these universities, bro, and it gets crazy. once you see it from that perspective, bro, nothing surprises me. But it gets deeper than that. It gets way deeper than that. But
I
the
feel like
length,
it. I feel like it's definitely a lot of both ends with this case. Like there's definitely probably they might not the murders not be, but definitely there's weird shit connected. It might not be directly related to the murder, but this is uncovering other weird fucking shit that's reality within you know within these things, right?
okay, so I'm gonna give this document. It's more structured, so it takes you somewhere. So at least like because when you were bringing up the names, and I feel like you're very research like savvy. I have ADHD, so for me to stay focused and stuff,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
feel
no,
like you
yeah.
know how to navigate better. But
No, I don't. I
uh,
don't. I go in
hey, you
crazy
gotta
there, but
believe in
yeah.
yourself, bro. So far,
Okay.
chat's loving it. Chat's loving it. Look, I'm gonna post it in the private chat.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
It's like a Google Drive.
Okay, yeah, awesome. Yeah,
And
this is
then,
what this stuff's about, man. Like crowd searching the research, man. This is what it's all about. Yeah.
but like to tell you what I believe is just hard. Every day you're finding out new stuff.
Oh
It's
yeah, yeah. No, yeah, I know how it goes. You know, and you try to tell somebody this, and you're like, you don't even know where to start, and then you go where you're like kind of at the moment, and it's like hard to like. That's what I was trying to do, like on this stream, is like let's dip our toes into the deep end, but then let's like go back to the kiddie pool side of things, and like kind of ease into the water, and then kind of jump back and forth, and then kind of. But yeah, this looks
yeah,
great.
because
I mean,
I don't choose a side. I try to play devil's advocate when I watch these cases. So
oh wow.
it's a
Okay. Like
possibility that he.
I already love this document right off the bat. I'm on the
Okay,
second page.
and see, I'm telling you, and then it has the hot links, bro.
This is
They got
fire.
receipts, and then it got too real for me though. How long did I read this chat? I read this on my live. I think I took me like 8 hour streams just to read, not like almost half of that document, maybe 2 pages. I don't know how to
Wow.
explain it. It takes you like through this whole rabbit hole of research, screenshots that this person did, and I don't know.
Yeah, so for what makes this so important to me is that like I already knew right off the bat the 1122 and the king. Like I knew that that's already like a well established occult ritual thing. It's the king kill ritual, and those numbers all tie in. Then I love that I'm seeing this right now. Let me just put this
The
quickly on.
numerology, because even the time that they're claiming that the suspect vehicle one pass was at 3:33 in the morning with
Yeah,
35 seconds, and then you add the first,
it's
and
all
you
there.
get 666 and shit, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, like I didn't even know this was. I didn't even know that people in the community were already on the king kill thing. I just saw that right off the bat because I've gone deep dives into the JFK event and other events related to that, and yeah, right off the
Not a
bat.
lot of people have deep dived into this, bro, because it's like I've been following this case for so long. I've seen all sorts of theories. You see all the nut jobs in the comments that either they're on some fucking troll bullshit, delusional, or but not dude. Like this case, it's just so many crazy things.
Man, I really appreciate you joining in tonight and bringing all your friends, and even I think you had some haters in the chat or like.
Oh yeah, that's Jeff. They like to debate. They're definitely paid. I think they're fed, low key, bro. Because
Yeah.
for the time and dedication that they invest in following channels like this, trying to stir shit up, it's strategic and it amazes me. You'll learn. You'll learn. Word gets
Yeah.
around.
I've been in it for a bit. I mean, we've been doing conspiracy podcasts since like 2018. Me and my boy Chalk Body Outline, we've been doing this for a minute, and always been interested in true crime and just trying to get back into it a little bit and trying to do some streams and trying to structure, not trying to get like, I don't like to get caught up on one thing specifically. I like to kind of jump around, but it's always cool to find these other things that are like they're super deep dives, super interesting cases to look in that have multiple angles, multiple tangents you can take on them. And for me, I've ignored this Idaho 4 one for so long because it was so mainstream. But then, like, the second I took a couple minutes look into it, I'm like, damn, I gotta go further into this. This has so much to it. So
Just be aware that weird shit starts happening once you get invested into this case. So I just be careful. That's all I gotta say.
yeah. Well, I've been on the forefront of a lot of stuff. I mean, like, I don't know if you know that Carol Baskins did 9/11. I don't know if you know about the inflatable plane theory. I don't know.
I got homework to do. If anything, because I'm
I don't know if
into
you know the
you.
cash cab guy killed George Floyd. I don't know if you know about
What
that
the
theory.
fuck? Cash cab? The what? I need to catch up.
You don't know about you don't know about the cash cab guy?
I don't.
Oh man, you need to make sure you subscribe and hit the bell because we're on the pinnacle edge of truthing over here. Okay,
Did you guys have a playlist?
My old channel got deleted and stuff, and I had 2 channels deleted in the past couple of years, so I lost a lot of stuff. So I'm trying to rebuild it, but yeah, I mean, basically, whatever, there's the season's turn. You gotta go on, but we're just gonna continue. Yeah, SEAL Team 666.
That means you were touching sensitive topics, or you had haters.
I have haters for sure. Yeah, I have a lot of haters. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Are there any other true crime cases that you're interested in, or is this mainly your main concern?
For now, I've been so stuck on Idaho 4 that outside of Idaho 4, I don't know. I was caught up in the Karen Reed case for a cool minute. There's
The what case? The what case?
Karen Reed. Supposedly she killed her boyfriend that was a cop.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Karen Reed. My bad.
Karen Reed. Okay. Have you looked at the David case, the D4VD case at all yet?
Which one?
The like Fortnite singer guy that chopped up the girlfriend and left him in the front trunk of his Tesla for like 4 months. Have you looked at that
Dave.
one? Yeah, David. Yeah. That one's kind of crazy, but not that was
right.
Nowhere nearly as deep as this one goes. This one seems like an endless rabbit hole of stuff.
Oh, that one, it's crazy because I think like she got knocked up, and then I don't know.
Yeah, and then he was writing songs about it, and wearing bloody shirts.
And, dude, that happened like not even like a 15-minute drive from where I live, because I live like in East Hollywood.
Oh,
and
really?
That shit happened in the Hollywood Hills, bro. It's like 15-minute drive where they found her body, dude.
Yeah, that one's kind of crazy. That one was interesting to me, but for me, still my favorite, and for my favorite one still is, and just a part of it is because I came from that area, but and I still want to do another episode on it, then catch it because there's new developments on it. But the Delphi case is, to me, still insane. There's still so many connections with the Delphi murders that.
They tortured that guy, bro. They tortured him. They made him eat his own feces.
Oh yeah, they broke him, and he just.
They had him medicated on some Britney Spears type shit, bro. Like,
yeah, for sure.
There's this other new case that caught my attention this week. It's this mother that broke her neck, jumped out a window, allegedly. But others think that the husband pushed her out the window before killing their 3 daughters. And but she has a history of taking like medication, mental health pills, to seeing a psychiatrist and all that. But the thing is, she's claiming that she had an episode or some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if she did kill the kids. But then how the fuck did she end up like jumping out a window? Like,
Mm.
I don't know. It's been like all over true crime all this week. I'm pretty sure chat knows the name of the case.
Even some basic ones that like seem pretty surface level that are like the what's the Scott Peterson one? That one actually, the deeper you dive into that one, the crazier that one gets too. The Scott Peterson drowning the pregnant wife. Like that one has a lot of very strange connections in that one too, for sure.
I'm having a brain fart. One sec.
Lacey Peterson, the Lacey Peterson case. That one's kind of crazy.
Okay. About no, wait. I don't know about that case. Or do I? I know a little bit about it.
Yeah, he like killed his wife, and then they say that he took her out on a boat and dumped her in the lake or whatever. But then it turns out that like there's like a bunch of like pregnant women that were abducted in that area with their heads chopped off, and like there's like this whole like weird underground occult gang thing that's like related to it that like they never covered, and like there's really no connection to him, like to the murder. And same thing kind of with this, like it's always these cases where these people get railroaded into either like being forced to confess to it, kind of like the Delphi case. That guy got forced into tortured into confessing to the murder, and clearly he wasn't the bridge guy. Clearly he wasn't the fucking bridge guy. There was zero evidence that connected him to the murder. They didn't even find the bodies. They searched the whole area for like 2 days, and the bodies weren't even there. And then they just appear. Like shit like that. Kind of like this. All these cases have really strange things going on for sure.
Yeah, the lengths of a cover up, and it's crazy. There's this other case of this
So
other guy that also
who do you think's behind this? Who do you, if you had to pin it on one group, what would you say it is?
I think the fraternity, the roommates.
It's not the Jews. No.
I love it. I fucking love it. You bugger.
Okay. All right. Well, so it's not the Jews. So we're in the clear. It's not the Jews behind
Hey,
it.
I forgot. Is Brian Kohlberger Jewish? That fool Catholic, or what is that fool? That fool is.
Fuck. It is the Jews. It's always the Jews. Fuck.
The chat knows. Hold on. Let me see. I forget. I can see chat.
Fuck. It is always the Jews. Son of a bitch.
Sigma Chi.
Sigma
Thank
Chi.
you, chat. I'm so ADHD, bro. I swear to God, I love my fam. They fucking,
Brian Kohlberger. It's the fucking Jews again. It's always the fucking Jews. Shout out to Jew Burger every single time, man. They're out.
It's always a white person. What the fuck?
Right.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, us colored people need to.
That's like what the school shooter type shit.
Mm-hmm. That's funny shit. Well, man, I appreciate you coming up on the channel. I appreciate you jumping in the chat and bringing all your friends and enemies over here. We always appreciate that. So, hopefully you guys like and subscribe and stay tuned. We'll continue to cover different stuff like this. And I'm definitely going to check out your channel. I'm going to do a part 2 on this case, and definitely going to look into your playlist for sure. I got that one saved.
All right,
like something I'm gonna love for sure.
What I do is like true crime music, and so what I do is I use the court docs and I try to like make a visual.
Oh, really? Okay.
To have people learn about the case for the most part, and then just pretty much.
Oh, so you have music on this case?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's also like a deep dive. So if you listen to the lyrics and stuff, it takes you to a whole other level.
Okay, awesome. I'm definitely gonna check that out, dude. That's super cool. I'm super glad that you found the channel and joined tonight.
But yeah, YouTube came through, bro. You were on the algorithm. I'm like, oh, what's going on here? I heard the first 3 sentences. I was like, oh, this guy knows what's up. Because
Nice.
I'm not here to push a narrative. I'm not here to try to convince you to believe something. I want you to do your research and what you stumbled
Yeah.
upon, and I want to hear from your point of view because I don't want us. I'm not here to prove no
Yeah.
one wrong. I'm not here to set anyone up. It's just
Yeah.
research, bro. Research.
Yeah, so there's a guy, Dane Calloway, and he has a catchphrase. He says, "I'm not here to change your mind. I'm just here to make you think."
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. I appreciate it, brother. I'm gonna drop you out of here. I'm gonna continue and try to wrap up the stream, but love you.
Sounds good.
Hope you tune in again. I'm definitely gonna use your content here probably on the next stream, and we'll see you on the next one, man. Appreciate
All right.
you.
Thank you.
We'll
Appreciate
see you
it.
around.
See you chat
Yeah,
later.
keep it
Gang,
up.
gang.
Gang, yeah. All right, guys. Look, we got new friends. Look at us. Look at us making new friends over here in the true crime sphere, man. Cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Right off the bat, I have to go and listen to that document he sent me. Blew my mind though, because old heads of the channel will know that my absolute favorite content creator of all time is Schism 206. And Schism 206 had an epic series on the 1122 King Kill ritual. And there's another channel, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. He also has an entire series. I'm not talking like a couple videos. I'm talking like 30 fucking videos deep diving into this shit, right? The 1122 King Kill ritual that's what blew my mind. And then I see he sends me this document, and right off the bat, second page, it's got that on there. Somebody else is already on this. A lot of people are going to say, well, that's confirmation bias. No, there's very few people that know this. Okay. I got to save this link. I've got to download. Did I download it already? I don't want to lose it. I got to make sure that I don't even know where it's at on my screens anymore. I will post that link to the channel. It's still in the private chat. Okay, yeah, here I got it. It's a Google Doc. Open link, new tab. Okay. We're gonna leave that one up. We'll repost that, and I'll post that in the show notes. What am I talking about? Like I'm some kind of real streamer? Like I'm gonna post stuff in the show notes. I will save that, and I will, just for my own personal, I'll post that in the description of the video. I want to listen to some of these. Man, I got so many tabs right now. I'm trying to keep up. I want to listen to one of his. He said he had some songs. Now I'm gonna have trouble finding the link again. Can somebody repost his channel link? One of the mods, if you have it, can you repost his channel link? I thought I had it up, but I can't find it right now. No, I had his playlist. Okay, here I'm at his play. No, shit. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Let me go to my live stream, pull that up. Sometimes you need a producer, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need a fucking producer up in the bitch, you know? And shout out to the mods. Shout out to the mods earning their keep around here, you know what I'm saying? You don't have the Schizo channel link? What Schizo channel? Stop. What Schizo channel? This Schizo channel? We are a Schizo channel over here. Oh, Schism 206. No. Schism 206. All his content's been taken down. Not Schizo. No, I'm talking about Scully. Who's the? Okay, I'm not even gonna. Who's the? I'm not even gonna ask. I want to hear one of his songs though. Where do I? What? If I need to hear one of the songs, what would I click on? The great thumbnails. I mean, great thumbnails. If I wanted to listen to one of your top songs, Scully, what would I listen to? Just to get what's your personal, which one would you tell me to listen to first? That's what I want to listen to one of your tracks. This one looks like I want to listen to it. But I'm going to wait. Which one I'm going to play one of your tracks. I want to know which one I should click on. Scroll up and select popular. Okay. All right. Telling me how to YouTube over here. Private. This one? Should we do that one? It's got the music. Private driver. Eric Prowler. I'm not sure what that. I don't even know. Okay. All right.
What started as a simple traffic stop.
Okay, all right, let's go. Let's check this one out. Let's do this. Oh, keep going down. Okay. All right, we're not popular. What should we click on? What's your best one here? I'm just gonna click on this one. I like this one. I'm just gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one.
Stairs and she was singing me, and then she ran downstairs. And I kept calling your name and she wouldn't answer. I was so
Blanket pulled tight. Driveway as cold as the tile. Bare feet on the concrete. The narrative is on trial. I just wait for the loop to close. Skull marching. 4 a.m. in the house, split the silence. A blacked out shadow, moving way without the violence.
Oh damn! And they're in the Steelers jerseys. Okay.
I heard the third floor dancing, vibrating the beams. Heads in the clouds, drowning in American dreams. Then the laughter hit a wall and spin it like foam. A jagged frequency, a sound I should have known. Kaylee on the stairs, 11:22 is a drum. Someone isn't here.
Yo, we're gonna have to talk because I need some. Me and Drew need some insight on how to do, like, how we make these things, because we got a lot of ideas that we need to do these things with for some of our shows. So
here she is shouting until her lungs go numb. But we've been in a drywall, body slides like Willie. I thought against the floorboards, painting the story line red. Then that voice that's scripted, mechanical sound. He said it is okay. I am gonna help you while he burns you.
Hey Nana, if Tranquil Vortex, if you're still in the chat, if you could drop the link to the EBT Discord. I don't know if you do Discord, Scully. We're not super active on the EBT Discord, but that would be a great way for us to stay in contact. If Nana can drop the link for that one, that'd be great.
Burned it down here. He wasn't a giant, he wasn't a god, just a glitch in the dark. A blacked out shadow leaving a permanent mark. Mask on the mouth, eyes like two holes in a sheet. I'm a statue beside the concrete beneath his feet. I am not investigating, I'm just recognizing the end. Watching the structure snap, watching the narrative bend. It is a close circuit.
Here's the Club EBT Discord server. Anybody that wants to join Club EBT, you're more than welcome. There's a link for the Discord server. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Nana.
XEMK. Fluorescence buzz like hornets in the interrogation room. Tell us what you saw while I am smelling the tomb. Clothes heavy with it, a stare that harvests the soul.
All right, we're gonna move off the Idaho 4 case. We need to change the topic here. But I appreciate all the new followers, all the new guests, all the new friends. That was a good time. We will pick this up next Tuesday. We'll continue our dive into the Idaho 4 case for sure, definitely.
Walking out of that door.
It seems like a
gliding down the
gold mine
I'm still in that house
of stuff.
I am the thud against the wall. It was just a dream. Check the line. It was just a dream. 29. XVMK.
I don't really know what I want to be thinking next. I did want to do a little bit. I did want to look into the Michael Jordan father's death thing because I had no clue about it. But what time is it? I don't know about it. I don't know. I pulled up my screen. I see a Riff Raff video. I gotta click on the Riff Raff. Riff Raff DJ Paul. Let's go.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know
nobody. Yeah. Hey, shout out Leah. Thanks for joining the Discord. This is not the main Discord. I will try to pay more attention to it now that we got some new friends. Now we got some new friends up in here, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna wave hello to all the new friends. Go ahead and send me a friend request there, though, because I don't always check this Discord, and we're gonna have to do some modding over here. And I do have some mods that are willing to do some work over there in that Discord. Yes, sir. We probably need to go ahead and open up a channel just for. That's what we'll do when we get that. And I know we're playing Riff Raff. I know. I mean, we might be going too deep into EBT lore right now. But we will go ahead and open up a channel in there just so we can discuss this case. And we'll try to evolve that server. It's not really the main server that I like to use, but I also don't want to get the other one crowded up with other stuff. Try to keep this on EBT topics. So I don't know where I really want to move on to next. I feel like I want to do some slop. I feel like some slop would be nice. I mean, don't you guys want to do some slop for a little bit? Let's see what kind of slop we have. Let's see what kind of slop is available. We'll switch gears a little bit here. What kind of slop? Stand by. Live sloppering. I don't know if I have any good slop right off the bat. Like, I filled up my slop folder with stuff that is like, all my slop is like 40, 1 hour. I don't have any like short slops. I need some short slops, you know what I mean? Like, this one I kind of want to know about the search engine that was just some guy. I don't know. Let's take a look at what this is.
Has this ever happened to you? You're
Yeah,
trying to
every
search for
time.
something on the internet, but you just can't find what you're looking for.
Yeah,
There are
all
too
the
many
time.
sponsored links. That weird robot that lives inside of Google doesn't even know how to spell. And
For real.
sometimes you get so confused that you end up accidentally listing your question as a registered business. What if all of that could be remedied
I
with
never
the
had
help
that happen,
of real
but
people? What if Google was just some guy? Well, in 2006, this wasn't just a hypothetical, but was a reality.
are we talking about
when
Jeeves?
Cha-Cha was
Cha-Cha. I never even fucking heard about Cha-Cha. I thought we were talking about Jeeves. Wait a second. You're telling me that Jeeves was not actually one guy that was answering my questions? Are you serious?
launched as a human-guided search engine. Most search engines, like Google, work in a simple process. Type in a question or phrase, aka a query, wait for the system to find related keywords and data all across the internet, and within milliseconds get thousands of results. But if all of that sounds too convenient, Cha-Cha, as you may have guessed, worked a little differently. Web searches still started with a query, but instead of immediately being plugged into the
Oh boy, Scully, you're asking what's slop. I mean, do we need to go some? You don't know what slop is? Do we have to do some real serious slop? Let's see. I did start a recent goy slop. I guess we'll just go through it. We'll just go through it. I don't know. It's a new playlist. Just random slop shorts, you know. Here we go. Here's a wedding at a McDonald's, okay?
Crazy, you can't help but amaze me.
America right here. These are people getting married in a McDonald's. Imagine walking out on your wedding to the song that is like saying she's crazy, and then you're getting married in an open McDonald's. Like people are actually coming in and ordering McDoubles.
Yeah, she's crazy.
She's like, the guy goes, hey, can I get a McDouble and a large fry, or what's going on here?
But crazy is beautiful to me.
And the bride comes out of the bathroom at the McDonald's and walks down. Yeah, I mean, like you're right. I mean, most participating Jew Burger locations are available for your wedding service. Just inquire within. Check with your local Jew Burger manager.
Look at this.
Okay, so this is the new. This is a new folder that I'm making here. I'm trying, really like our friend of the channel who no longer exists now, Toilet Bowl Earth. That's a palindrome for EBT, TBE. He's really good at the slop sometimes, but I'm trying to what's the word here? What's the word when you gather stuff? Curate. I'm trying to curate my own slop folder here, but we'll see.
Their shirt.
Oh, I love minors. What is the minors?
No, minors. Minors.
Minors, what that means?
Children.
Oh, the children.
Yes.
Oh, okay, fine.
No. Bad. Bad.
It's bad.
I love minors. It's bad.
It's bad.
Bad. Minors, child, dude. I love like minors. Yes.
That's not good. Oh,
You just said it was good.
No.
Okay.
Okay, YOUNGJI.
See, I don't. I mean, it's kind of fun. It's kind of like I'm like trying to curate my own version of slop. You know what I'm saying? But also at the same time, we have a saying around here called Become ungoyable. So what this is we kind of take these as like vaccines. We're kind of taking like, like you let your kids roll around in the mud so that they're immune to like stuff. So what we like to do with we like to roll around in the goy slop so that we can become immune to the goy slop. That way we become ungoyable. Okay, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, shout out to the stream sponsor. Shout out to Jew Burger, Fresh Kosher, Fresh Fast, over 6 million served. Also, let's do a shout out to our other sponsor, Jubot.
My name is Shmuley, and today we're launching Shabbat, our Jumanoid for the home.
Shabbat, yeah, the new at-home robot.
You live with a robot now?
Yeah, I mean, now I can do my laundry on the Sabbath. He does my taxes every quarter. I just go to work, and he takes care of all the schlepping, buddy.
Boy, you gotta be kidding me.
No.
Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech haolam ulehadlik ner shel Shabbat. Shabbat shalom.
Mazel tov.
Are you sure this is okay?
Yes. Please proceed as you wish.
Pre-order your Shabbat now, the world's first at-home Jumanoid.
Yeah, make sure you check out our sponsor. Get your at-home Jumanoid. We're kind of in the beta phase, to be honest with that. I don't know exactly how it's gonna work, but continuing on the goy slop. I don't know if you guys ever checked out Korean rappers. I don't know if you ever checked out Korean female rappers. But yeah, you're going to get a little taste at Korean female rappers here real quick.
That's my name on your paper. I'm back cause I'm the major. Came back with a bigger attitude. 눈 반쯤 감았다가 떴다 가로 혀가 도망가 가만히 가 구별이 안 가나 그냥 뜨거운 감자 몰라 어디든 올라가 있으니 잘 봐봐도 백이면 백이고 캡이면 캡인지 힙합인 게 무슨 완창이냐 예의도 안 갖추고 제끼고 댐비고 관심 없어 왜 눈에 싸움 겸손이 위선이라 불리지언정 무대 아래 자연스레
I don't know what the fuck this dude's saying.
I'm trying to look at the album.
Everyday show birthday mommy 24 이간 크기만 치놈 커진 엄마 손 안에 같이 져줄게 니가 원함 굳이 가리만한 벽을 가져와 놔도 빨리 깔리거나 갈아두는 것만이 네 모토라면 절대 나오지 말게 show me the money 21 that's my age when I got this necklace that I gotta love oh hey 목걸이 또는 자리가 가진 님이 나보다 큰 적이 전혀 없었지 rap my life no matter what people say 최고의자 양분이 돼 나의 성공이 전혀 위협이 아닌 하나의 교본인 거를 필히 알아둬야만 해 그래야만 해 배워야만 해 제발 너의 강수량을
I don't care if it's a man. She spits. She spits. What is this? What is this? I don't even know what this playlist is. It's not even good. What is? I put that. That's the wrong pay. I put stuff in the wrong playlist, man. This is what I do all the time. What is this? Chimpanzee with a machete was released to annoying gorillas.
Hundreds of thousands of people live around Uganda's Bwindi National Park, and nearly all of them depend on their small.
This is another theme that you might see here for all the new people. You might see that we call this one Begum orangutan. Begum orangutan. Put that in your mind. You put that right into your mind hole. Begum orangutan.
All farms. But there's one major problem. Mountain gorillas regularly leave the forest and simply destroy their crops.
Is it the guy with the fish? No, this is not the guy with the fish. This is the guy with the mask and the googly eyes, I think.
For local families, it can be a genuine disaster because in a single night, they can lose everything they've spent months growing. And the crazy...
Damn. Where the fuck did Nana find an orangutan? There's a fucking orangutan emoji. Damn. Look, the world's begotten orangutan up in this bitch. We got an orangutan emoji.
Best part is that there's almost nothing they can do about it.
Shit.
The gorillas are under strict protection, so killing them's prohibited. That's exactly what gave birth to a completely insane idea.
This guy is Goyslop. This channel, what the fuck is this channel? He does do interesting things. Watop. I don't know. I don't know if we can fuck with that right now. Let's see what. Let's do a fresh algo. Let's just see where my algo is at right now. Let's just do a fresh. Let's just refresh my algo. Do a fresh algo pull. See what we got. It's gonna be true crime shit. We got to do that one.
New video.
New video.
Eat the rest of these leftover pickles.
Oh, shout out to Andrew Wilson. Shout out to Andrew Wilson.
Sandwich.
Man. Damn.
Dill pickles.
Watch this man open this jar. Watch this man open this. Oh, easy peasy. Where's my $300,000? Where's my $300,000, Mr. Pickles? It's the heavy breathing. It's the heavy breathing that I really enjoy personally.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pickles.
Pickles. Yep. Love pickles. Pickles are good. Pickles are good stuff. Pickles are good
pickles.
stuff. Yeah. Pickles. You know who we haven't checked in on in a while? A good friend of the channel. The one and only Mr. Drew's Feud Reviews. I actually, surprised, I was not subscribed on the new channel. I've been missing all his new content. Let's do a quick check-in with one of our old-time friends of the channel, Drew's Feud Reviews. This is the real Drew out here. He's got a new one. He's testing out the new McDonald's Caesar snack wrap. Let's check out what he has to say about it. Mods, make sure to drop the link for Drew's food reviews in the comment section here. Longtime friend of the channel. He's always got the craziest hats. This man's got the craziest hats.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another edition of Drew's Food Reviews. Today, I've got another episode of What's New.
Bam! You see this man? He's got this. You see this? You see this backdrop with this man? You believe that? Look at this. Look at this. You think that's pepperoni pizza? No. You don't even want to know what that pepperoni is.
What's new is over at McDonald's. They've got some chicken.
Nice to meet you, Scully. Well, I
items
hope
on
to
their
see you
menu
every
with a new
Tuesday
Caesar
night
sauce,
on
and the
True
one I'm going to be
Crime
trying
Time
is
with
called
EBT.
the Caesar
Yes,
Snack
sir.
Wrap, $2.99, or you can get two for, I think it's $5.99. But it consists of the snack wrap, a crispy McChicken strip, the Caesar sauce, lettuce, cheese, all wrapped in a tortilla. I'm gonna give it a try. Is it worth $2.99? Is the Caesar sauce that wonderful? We'll find out. All right, here we go, guys. See if I can get a little bit of everything.
Oh yes. Oh, look at this. You call that a bite? You call that? Looks like the McDonald's CEO taking a bite out of the big tasty. You believe this? You believe that's the biggest bite, this man? Look at this man. He's a big old man. You believe that's the biggest bite you can take out of that? He's full from all the babies he's been eating. I don't think he likes it.
Well, the chicken's a little chunkier. The breading, anyway. I'm still trying to get that.
This is fucking disgusting.
They barely put any of that sauce on there. Just a little tiny bit.
Yeah.
It's all right. Right.
You believe that bite? There's another fake ass bite. You believe this?
A little bit more.
He's done with it. He don't want to drink it. He don't want to eat it no more. Watch him drink. He's gonna drink some root beer. Watch him drink some root beer.
I'm not in love with their snack wraps, so.
It's trash. You believe this? It's trash.
This one's okay. The Caesar sauce is all right. I don't know that
Horrendous.
it's anything to write home about, so I think for that one.
And long time fans of the show knows that we actually like this is what we do over here. If there's still new people in, there's still 23 in the box. But look, name another channel that has done a deep dive into the history of Caesar dressing. Can you name another truther channel that has done a deep dive into the history of Caesar dressing? I'll wait. No, there's not been another truther channel out there that's ever done a deep dive into the history of Caesar dressing. We've done that right here, okay? Most of y'all probably don't even know about white and creamy, and it's got you in a chokehold. Shout out to TBE. Shout out to TBE. He has entered into the deep underground military bases for his what he called himself. He has been deployed. He is on deployment. Toilet Bowl Earth is currently on deployment. We do not know the next time that we will have contact with our friend Toilet Bowl Earth. So for the time being, we're gonna go. We're gonna have to hit us. We're gonna have to hit you with the RIP TBE. This is a RIP TBE. Why is it not? Why is it playing behind the thing? What the fuck is that? Oh, I hit the wrong button. RIP TBE. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? RIP that dude. It's been nice knowing you. Anyways.
If you read
Page 2.
this, comma, your, or correction, this, comma, you are
Page 3.
gay.
Gotcha. You guys read it.
The Caesar snack wrap.
We need to check in
from
on
McDonald's.
something else. Stand by.
I give it a 6. 6 out of 11. There's really not much sauce. It's all right. Nothing to get all excited about. I don't know. If you like the regular snack wraps, you can get the other ones. I believe they have a ranch and spicy still. So check it on out.
Stand by.
Over at McDonald's. So there you go, guys. If you like the video,
Amazing
give it
stuff.
a thumbs up.
Like and
Don't forget to hit the subscribe and the notification bell over here. That way you won't miss any future content, or if I go live, you won't miss the fun. So until next time, on Drew's Food Reviews, when I'll be trying something new and snacky, rappy for you, I'll set that aside and be on the lookout for new items. So until next time, guys.
Okay, from one Drew to another, we're gonna hit you with this new dope thing that we got here.
God damn it! Men don't have tits.
Okay, so quick recap here on the Andrew Wilson Griftathon. The Andrew Wilson versus Candace Owens debate crowdfunding. We are currently at $39,318 have been raised so far. That's right. $39,318 has been raised on the Andrew Wilson Give, Send, Go Griftathon, tax evasion, illegal money laundering event. I expect it, and like I'm going to stand corrected. I expect it by this time. I expected $150,000 at this point, but we're only at, I don't think he's going to meet the goal, folks. I honestly think this might be one time when Andrew Wilson does not meet the goal. We're only at 39. We've got until Friday, okay? It's already technically Wednesday. We have until Friday to meet the goal here. So we're at $300,000. We're at $39,318. Okay. Kiss me where I pee. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. That's gross, lady. I don't know. Your name is so gross, lady. Please change your screen name. I'm not going to talk to you until you change your screen name. Okay. We're not Snizzlicker. Are you a you're a oh, we got a Snizzlicker. We got a Snizzlicker in the group. We got a Snizzlicker in here. I'm not gonna kiss you. You're a real boy. I'm definitely not gonna do that. Stop it. Stop it. We the Snizzlickers and hobgobblers are not welcome around here. Okay. It does not look like we are meeting the goal, but okay, I'm gonna go ahead and answer the question anyway. Since you're a noob, since you're an EBT noob around here, you bump beavers. Okay, so you're a ditch licker. Okay. So this guy is Andrew Wilson. This is Andrew Wilson. He's going to have a debate with Candace Owens. They're going to debate about the Charlie Kirk murder. I don't know. I don't really know. I felt like tune in tomorrow or later on today, technically. All right. Tune in later today for Get Whacked Wednesday, and we'll go further into it, okay? Like, subscribe. You like your... No, I get my ditch licked. Okay. No looking around her. Okay, you need to go to confession, okay? Please repent. Please repent. Please repent. Okay, I've got time. Okay, we're already 3 hours and 48 minutes into the stream. We still got 24 in the box, ready to fucking rock. Glowy versus glowy. We're doing glowy v Vurry. Glowy v glowy is what's happening, basically. If you want to boil it down, right? Glowy v glowy. Let's get that guy off the screen. Let me close some of these tabs. Let's do pickle guy for a second here. For a cleanse. Palate cleanser. Yeah.
Tangy.
Okay. Okay, let's do another palate cleanser. We're just doing fresh algo pools. We're doing fresh algo pools here. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got next. Okay, boring. Fuck you. Okay. This is homeless people during a hurricane. I definitely have to click on this. I'm sorry. I have to click on a video that says homeless people during a hurricane. It's got 4.5 million views, so it's not like this is like unique slop, but I've not seen it. So I'm like the chat decides. Okay, chat decides on this slop selection. Are we doing homeless people during the hurricane, or are we doing hamsters playing the harmonica? What do you guys think? 23 in the box, rated rock. Are we choosing homeless people during the hurricane, or are we choosing hamsters playing the harmonica? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Pick a tiger by its toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, it's homeless people during a hurricane. Fuck you guys. You didn't vote fast enough. Trash. Okay. Bad pull. Okay. We're playing the fucking hamster. I think you guys already know what this is inspiring me. I think you guys already know where I'm going to go after this. I think you guys know where I'm going after this. I think you guys know where I have to go after this. It gets me in the mood because I'm about to see this guy live. I think you guys know where we gotta go with this one. I think you guys know where we're probably going here next. Let me get some guesses where we're going next after this one. Let me know. Let me know. Yes. You guys know me too well.
Get sexy.
No, it's still coming up, Michael A. It's still coming up. I gotta check the dates on it, but dude, I'm so excited. It's coming up. It's coming up pretty quick. I think it's in the next week or two. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this shit. Oh man, I hope I can get some mushrooms. I hope I can get some mushrooms for this because oh man, do I want to trip my fucking ass off and fucking jam out to fucking Sasquatch. Fuck yes. I need this. I need this in my life. I need mushrooms and I need a fucking Sasquatch playing the fucking saxophone. Dear Lord, please bestow upon me this beautiful gift of being able to take an extreme amount of psychedelic mushrooms and then go to a concert and listen to a Sasquatch playing the saxophone. Please, yes sir. Thank you. I need that. and obviously I meant portobello mushrooms. I meant portobello mushrooms. Nothing illegal. Nothing illegal. I mean, hold up. Didn't Joe Rogan make mushrooms legal? Wasn't that a fucking thing? Joe Rogan made the mushrooms. I mean, I thought Joe Rogan did one good fucking thing for us. Didn't he talk to Trump and he said fucking mushrooms were legal now or some shit? I don't fucking know, but I'm hoping that I can get some of those Magic Kingdom chocolate bars, if you know what I mean. If y'all know, I don't know if y'all know about them Magic Kingdom chocolate bars. But I'll get some of them Magic Kingdom chocolate bars. I'm honestly so fucking excited about it. I'm so fucking excited about this. I'm geeking out. Like, I just want to be so perfect. For one, because it's gonna be like a date, like with the wife, like those are always great, because you get into the 40s, it's like you have these experiences, it's like a throwback, right? It's like you want it to be as good as possible, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, like for me, like this is like just like one like just the video clips I'm gonna get for my fucking Instagram, right? For the IG, I'm not just doing it for the gram, I don't even really fuck around on the gram anymore, but like the gram is for me, the gram is for me, like the clips I'm gonna get for the gram, and just like it's like my soul needs this, like deep down inside of myself. Like there is nothing more that I need to heal myself than to be tripping my fucking balls off and watching and be around a whole bunch of people that are so psyched about watching a Sasquatch play the saxophone and mix at the same time. I mean, like, I microdose. I get fucking microdose doesn't do anything. Microdosing is lame. I want a macrodose. I want, for the old heads around here, I want to be like when I was like lost in the woods. I want the lost in the woods level stream where I was making friends with the frogs when I got lost in the woods. It was raining. I had to take shelter under a tree. I found all the shoes and stuff. Like, I want that, like, God level dose. You know what I'm saying? I want that. Maybe dial down like a touch. Dial it down just like a touch, Dial it down just a touch. But I want to experience all that there is to experience about this is a real Sasquatch, okay? Nobody can tell me that this is an actual, like, legitimate live Sasquatch, okay? This guy's real, okay? And I know, I'm preparing myself because, they say never meet your heroes, and like, I don't want this to be a Santa Claus moment for me where, like, I see him, like, off stage and he's not a Sasquatch. In my mind, in my reality, he's a real Sasquatch. This guy's a real Sasquatch from outer space. Not even a terrestrial Sasquatch. This is pay attention. Not even just a terrestrial Sasquatch. This is an extraterrestrial Sasquatch that plays the saxophone and fucking DJs. Okay? What more could you want? What more could you want? At this point in your life, what more could you want? What could be more amazing than that. I don't know. And if you can't vibe with that, I don't really know if I can fuck with you, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? It's not. I mean, this video sucks. The audio sucks on this, and it probably sucks way worse because it's on StreamYard. So I don't know if you're probably not vibing. We're probably not vibing, but let's vibe with some real. What's a good one? What's epic? That's not a good one either. I so want to go to an electric forest. I feel like too old to go to electric forest. But fuck, dude, I want to go so bad. What's epic sax? Oh, is this sax guy? Yo, Sax Squatch and Riff Raff. Oh shit. Bro, I feel like that is something that's in the pipeline. Honestly, I feel like Sasquatch and Riff Raff is something that's definitely in the pipeline. If it's not, it needs to be a thing. I mean, look, he's got the damn I can't even remember the fuck those glasses are called now. He's got the Riff Raff glasses on, man. Come on now. Riff Squatch? Bro, that would be the most epic collab of all time. Everybody spam Riff Raff chat for fucking Riff Raff and Sasquatch. Oh my god. Why is it not a thing? Why is that not a thing? Alright, shit. Fucking A, dude. Riff Raff and Sasquatch? Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Sasquatch's been on Jimmy Fallon. Now I don't even know if I can fuck with him. I don't even know if I can fuck with him. I don't even know. I don't even know if I can fuck with him. I mean, it's mainstream. I don't even know if I can fuck with you. Look, okay, here it is. September. Look, thank you. Bridgeville. It's in. No. Ah! How perfect is this? So this is not so he's going to do an event on September 9th. I don't know if you guys can see this. So on September 19th, he's going to be playing a summer festival at Bridgeview. Actually, I think this is not exactly, it's going to be in another town, but he's also going to be doing a show after that where at Polecat's Gentlemen's Club at 12 p.m. Do you understand? I'm going to see not only at I'm going to be able to experience Sasquatch at a fucking strip club. Do you understand? Like this is like when I tell you that our reality is being conjured and reality renders as you see it. I created this situation right now. Sasquatch playing at a fucking strip club? Are you kidding me right now? And yes, better believe that me and my wife are going to be there. I know the owner of Polecats. I know the owner of Polecats Gentlemen's Club. He's a customer of. He also happens to run a tree service. He also happens to own a large tree service company in the Chicagoland area. And he also runs a strip club. Okay? I know this guy. Sack squatch at a fucking strip club. Sex squatch. Twerk quatch. I don't know. I mean, like it just. The beaver. They're the beaver boy. No, but the branded chippers we sell are the beavers. The branded chippers we sell are manufactured by. Technically, they're by Moorbark, but the actual technical company that manufactures them within the Moorbark Corporation is known as the Easy Beaver. The Easy Beaver. Come on now. Reality is not even real, folks. Reality is not even real, folks. Okay, it's not even. This shit is not even real. There's levels to this shit. Y'all. Get on my level. GMOL. Get on my motherfucking level. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. I mean, I just can't even wrap my mind around this, like how amazing this is. Like it's like the perfect storm of like meanness to have Sasquatch playing at a strip club. You know, like fuck, dude. Like fuck. Yes, a storm is coming. A storm is coming, and it's gonna be glorious, and we're gonna make it rain, folks. The storm is coming.
Sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. Get a feeling that I never had before, yeah. I get a good feeling, yeah.
Do not come, folks. Stay tuned. Do not come. It's fucking Sax crotch.
Sometimes I get a good feeling.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough of that. We don't want to. We don't want to ruin it. We don't want to ruin it. Back to the show. Back to True Crime Time Tuesdays with your boy EBT. We had topics in the title, so we gotta. This one I did not know about. I did not realize that Michael Jordan's dad has a very suspicious death. I mean, he was murdered and then missing and then found in a swamp. Kind of crazy. So let's dip our toes into the kiddie pool area of this story, and we'll cover it on the next one. We'll get into the deeper possible theories about Michael Jordan's death. Possible, was this Illuminati sacrifice for Michael Jordan to become one of the most famous basketball players in NBA history, or not? A sacrifice, perhaps. Or there's multiple narratives. Or was Michael Jordan's father murdered because Michael Jordan was very deep in gambling debt at this point in time in his career? But anyways, let's just get the basic official fiction about James Jordan's death, because just the basic fiction on this case is fucking crazy. Let's go. Shout out to Scottie Pippen, aka the Black Davy Crocco. I kid.
So he had this serious gambling problem, and then his father gets murdered. And there was always speculation if one had something to do with the other. From what you know,
again, I don't have firsthand knowledge of this, but being that I was working with the NBA at that time, I was told two things. One, that he was told to leave the NBA around the time that his father got murdered because stories were about to come out, and there was a lot of heat on the fact that because of Michael's gambling habit, his father paid the price.
I'm very solid with my decision of not to play the game of basketball in the NBA. Reason being, I've heard a lot of different speculations about my reasons for not playing, but I've always stressed to people that have known me and the media that has followed me that when I lose the sense of motivation and the sense of to prove something as a basketball player, it's time for me to move away from the game of basketball.
One of America's most popular athletes is suffering a terrible loss tonight. The body of Michael Jordan's father has been found, and police say he was murdered. The FBI is now investigating this mysterious death.
We go this morning. We're going to return to ABC News in Washington and John Martin, who has an update on the death of James Jordan, who is the father of basketball star Michael Jordan. John?
Bill and Dana, the details are still coming in. Authorities in North Carolina say they have arrested 2 suspects early this morning in the murder of Michael Jordan's father.
Police findings seem to confirm the idea that they had yesterday, that this was merely a random act of violence and not a premeditated murder. Again, throughout the morning, we'll continue to bring you the latest information we have on the arrest of 2 suspects in the murder of James Jordan. Now, private funeral services will be held this afternoon in Wallace, North Carolina.
James Raymond Jordan Sr. was born on July 31st, 1936, in Wallace, North Carolina. He attended high school in Rose Hill, North Carolina, and while there, he met a young woman named Dolores Peoples at a basketball game.
Does it look like it's recent? What are you talking about? Did any of that look like it's recent? Man, come on now. That straight 90s. You seen that? You see that. What is this, 93? Shit was 1993, I think, right? Is this recent? Come on now, get out of here with that.
Gang. The two quickly fell head over heels in love with one another, but Dolores' father didn't approve of her new boyfriend. But despite his objections, they continued to see one another. And even though his first name was James, Dolores always referred to him as Ray. And after graduating high school...
Is the video recent? I don't even know. I personally, for me, this video is 9 months ago. Personally, I didn't even know about this story. I didn't know that Jordan's dad was murdered in a really weird circumstance. I didn't know this. For me, this is new. I had no idea about this. I didn't know that Jordan's dad was murdered in a weird circumstance that somehow coincides with his like amazing rise to becoming like the greatest NBA guy of all time. You know, so for me, it's new. So like, yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Stay tuned. Live Truth Stream, I guess, or whatever. You know. True Crime Time Tuesday. It's now Wednesday. It's already Get Whacked Wednesday over here. You know what I'm saying? But this is what we're gonna wrap up with.
In 1954,
we're not
he decided
we're
to
not
join
doing a
the
deep dive
United
on
States
this. We're
Air
just getting,
Force.
we're getting
Initially, he
official
was
fiction.
stationed in San Antonio, Texas, before requesting a transfer to Virginia in 1956. This is also around the same time that he would marry Dolores, who had moved to Alabama with relatives to attend trade school, and then she went to Virginia to be with Ray. And after 1 year in Virginia, the couple will welcome their first child together, James Raymond Jordan Jr. By the late 1950s, James had decided to get out of the Air Force and move back to Wallace, North Carolina, where he worked at a textile mill. While living in Wallace, they had 2 more children, Dolores and Larry Jordan. In early
The
1963,
cadence of
James would
this is,
relocate
like,
his family to
pretty
Brooklyn, New
terrible,
York, so he could attend trade school under the Montgomery GI Bill, where he trained to become an engineer. And that very same year, the couple would welcome their 4th child, Michael Jeffrey Jordan, who would go on to be considered the greatest
That's little MJ right there.
basketball player that ever lived, but it wasn't an easy path. After completing trade school training, James felt like Brooklyn was getting a little too dangerous, and he wanted to make sure that he raised his kids in a safe environment. So by the mid-60s, the family moved back to North Carolina, where they settled in Wilmington, where they also had their 5th and final child, Rosalind Jordan. James landed a job as an HVAC mechanic, purchased some land, and built a house up himself. This would also be the home that would develop his son's Michael's legendary competitive nature.
Hold up. The fuck uniform is this dude wearing right
This
now?
would also job as a
The fuck uniform is this right here? What? What did he say? What did he say?
where they also had their 5th and final.
That ain't no, he's got chevrons. That ain't Navy. They say Air Force. That ain't. That don't look like no Air Force. Fucking shit
Child
either.
Rosalind Jordan. James landed a job as a HVAC mechanic, purchased some land, and built a house up himself. This would also be the home that would develop his son's Michael's legendary competitive nature, where he became absolutely obsessed with winning at everything, and losing was close to death. Baseball was the first sport that James taught Michael. It was his first love, and James had even played some semi-pro baseball at one point. But all sports were welcome, and no matter what it was all about competition and winning, especially when it came to the basketball games that took place in their backyard. When Michael would go against his older brother Larry, and a lot of the games almost ended in fights.
Oh, that's his
Growing
brother.
up, Larry was just always
I
big.
thought that was his. I thought that was his dad, but that's his brother. This is his mom and dad right here, right in the bottom right here. You see this? That's his brother. His brother way taller than him. And this guy becomes the Michael Jordan with the magic air steps. You believe this? You ever look at the magic air steps? You believe that? This man has invisible steps.
And a lot of the games all.
This man has invisible steps. You believe his jump? You believe the Michael Jordan jump? This is actually a theory. I don't believe that the Jordan dunks were real. I think the Jordan dunks are either like early AI, or they were just like they had invisible steps, you know? Because when you watch Jordan dunk, it's like he's literally walking up a staircase. Let's see if we can watch this. When you watch Jordan dunks, I'm sorry, stand by, live truth thing. Stand by, live truth thing. Stand by, live truth thing.
wants the ball and gets it.
We gotta see dunks. I want to see dunks. Am I muted? Are we muted? I don't think we're muted. I don't think we are.
Oh my goodness, what a play. Michael Jordan took it down.
You see the Chicago Bulls. What do they worship? They worship the Bulls. Look at the horns, people. Do you see this? You see the horns on this? No audio, man. They already killing it. They're killing us with the no audio, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. We ain't got no audio on this shit. We gotta represent. Hold on now. Hold on now. Look. Hold on now. Let me see.
Backdoor cut to Michael Jordan Woolridge's face and the foul, and just tomahawked it over the top of Orlando Woolridge. Great on it by Ron.
I need the iconic Jordan dunk, though, is what I'm talking about. When he when Jordan just like stair steps, he just like walks on air. He just like stair steps up to the dunk. Like that can't be. That's not a good. Maybe it's probably later on in the career. Let's go.
Bring it in. He comes in and controls the way. The Bulls have it. Here comes Michael Jordan to the drive. 5 seconds. Jordan on the drive. Out of the lane. 18 player.
Damn, that's when Larry Bird 33 was still playing there. That's way back.
Michael Jordan. Inbound the cart right to Jordan. Time winding down. Michael.
I mean, he was a fucking hell of a ball player, okay? I mean, like, I don't think we can... I mean, hell of a ball player. I don't even like I don't even fucking like basketball. I don't even give a shit about fucking basketball. And I spent my, like, formative years in Indiana, and... I mean, they made fucking movies about that shit. Fucking Hoosiers and shit. People in Indiana fucking love basketball. I don't even fucking understand it because the majority of motherfuckers in Indiana is racist as fuck. But you got IU, you got Kentucky, like these motherfuckers are racist as fuck. Shout out to our boy Bob Knight. Shout out to Bob Knight, legend, absolute legend, fucking Bob Knight out here. You know what I'm saying? You don't know about Bobby Knight. You don't even know about Bobby Knight out here. But like in Indiana, it'd be like is you a IU fan or is you a Kentucky fan? You know what I'm saying? That's how it would be, Well, shout out to our legend, or you could be a Purdue fan. I mean, who the fuck is a Purdue fan out here, but
Fred Jaspers now chasing Bobby Knight back to his chair.
And
he's got him right there. There's the tee.
Technical against the bench and against Bob Knight. Steve Reed, an excellent free throw shooter, will have the honors shooting the technicals.
Looky here. Bobby Knight just threw his chair clear across the free throw lane.
And I think Fred
Unbelievable.
Bro, the crowd went fucking wild over there.
Up another tee. And now Fred Jaspers is called for athletic director Ralph Floyd.
I mean, can you imagine the amount of N-words that Bobby Knight was slinging at this referee right here? You see this though? You see this black and white right here? You believe this?
Fred Jaspers talking to Mr. Floyd down in the corner.
Now we got Ralph Floyd out on the floor.
It's 11-6. We're just 5 minutes into the contest, and this has erupted.
There's a good chance Bobby Knight's been ejected from this basketball game.
Fred Jaspers explaining it to the scorer's table. Now Gene Cated, the Purdue coach, comes over just to
Like, people understand this, like, that why, I don't even understand I didn't give a fuck about, you didn't even have to fucking know anything about fucking college basketball, but, like, if you grew up in like, in Indiana, particularly, like, central, southern, like, Bobby Knight was literally God. Like, literally God.
Stay in contact with what decisions have been made.
Now we got three.
Now we got three.
He's
Yep.
gone.
You know, looking at it right now, I don't know where Tropes is at, but it's almost like Bobby Knight is like a fitter version of Don Vito from Bam, right? Like, it's the same character.
And Bob Knight is gone.
Well, he came dressed to play golf. Maybe he'll do it.
Yeah, we talked earlier about the fact that he had his golfing attire on. Understand that they have a very nice golf course here in Bloomington University.
They did have a very nice golf course there in Bloomington. The you know, and also, if you don't know about the history about IU, is that IU is also one of the predominant universities involved in the MK Ultra program.
University course.
Well, I'll tell you, that just kind of demonstrates the kind of year it's been over here. And
yeah, but Bob Knight, fucking legend. Shout out to Bobby Knight, man. Absolute legend. Let's look at the sound.
Let me answer that. You know, that is an absolute crock of. You know, you people in the news media, all of you.
The dude had zero, like negative filter. Absolute lack of fucking legend out here. Bobby Knight. Shout out to fucking Bobby Knight, man. Absolute fucking legend.
Dwell on some negative piece of like that, and I don't know how Steve feels about it, but it just
probably. I'm pretty sure Gene Cady was the coach of Purdue, but I think that Bobby Knight did get caught up in a sex scandal, touching one. Yeah, I think so. I don't remember.
And you don't have to bleep one single word of this. I had a friend one time that said, why had
I think that's how they got Bobby Knight out of the position, was he was brought up on a scandal, if I remember correctly. We'd have to fact check that. We'd have to do a fact check on that, but I'm not sure.
Why had he become so popular after he became 85? And he said, because I outlived all those sons of that didn't like me.
And I might have just slandered Gene Cady. I don't know. It always seemed like you had, like, this was that was another one of the rival, because you had like IU versus Purdue or whatever, and it was like, but for me growing up in like central southern Indiana, like in my formative years, like it was more so like IU versus Kentucky was really the rivalry. I can't say that word very well. Rival, you know what I mean. Rivals. Rival. I can never say that word. Rival. Yeah.
Remember, when you're at a game and you see grass, it's the opposite side of the ball. But if you see hardwood out there, it's the other end of the floor. Try to help you young guys in this profession you've chosen that's one or two steps above prostitution.
This is without question the most comfortable red sweater I've had on in 6 years. I can't tell you.
If it amazes you, then you don't know anything about basketball. You're illuminating your relative lack of knowledge of the game with a statement like that. Let's just start all this again. Now, I'm not here to argue the thing with you. I'm not going to debate things with you and people from television. You know, you want an answer from me, you get the answer. You don't like an answer, then don't use.
Dude, this guy was such a fucking boss, dude. Like,
program, okay? Probably no motivational device I've ever come across is as good as this. Boy, this is really good. See the blood drip out of it? You watch that.
Fuck.
See that?
Yikes. Okay, yikes. Never seen that clip. Holy fuck. Okay.
Patrick Knight is my all-time favorite Indiana player.
This damn Bobby White Knight over here. Bobby Grand Knight over here, you know.
We only got two people that are going to tell you I'm not going to be here. One is our SID and the other is me. Who the hell told you I wasn't going to be here? I'd like to know. Do you have any idea who it was?
Yeah, I do, Coach.
Who?
I'll point them out to you in a while.
They were from Indiana, right?
No, they're not.
No, weren't from Indiana, and you didn't get it from anybody from Indiana, did you?
Could we please?
No, I'll handle this the way I want to handle it now that I'm here. You it up to begin with. Now just sit there or leave. I don't give a what you do. Now, back to the game. In my entire adult life, I've never used the expression game face, so I have no idea what it means or what you're supposed to do. When my time on Earth is gone and my activities here are past,
yeah.
I want they bury me upside down and my critics can kiss my...
Dude, absolute fucking legend. Absolute fucking legend. Fucking Bobby fucking Knight. The guy was so fucking legendary. He had to have been a fucking actor doing this shit. Like, there's no way anybody would have got away with doing what Bob Knight did. For one, because, you know, Indiana was fucking killing it. But there's no way anybody would have got away with that shit unless that was purpose driven, you know? And this is part of the reason why I'm like, some of the best comedy that's super underrated was coming out of Indiana. And unless you didn't grow up there, you didn't really know, you know, but the Bobby Knight culture, like, fed into the Bob and Tom culture, right? This was like kind of like the spirit, the Hoosier spirit, right? And then we got absolute fucking legends. Absolute fucking legends that came out of there. And I think you guys know what we might go into next. I see our boy Scully investigates the sauce. He's doing a Scully Darvo Newberger is doing a live stream right now, but I just want to check in on an old legend. An old legend that came out of this culture that was being bred in Indiana with figures like Bobby Knight. But one of the greatest comedy geniuses of all time. The one and only Mr. Donnie motherfucking Baker. You know what I'm saying? Everybody.
Pistols in the next room, getting ready as they continue their tour. And I think we could probably check in. There we go. We can check in with Donnie right now. Oh, Donnie, you got a nice cap on. What's going on over there?
We're going to do a little Motown here in a minute.
Oh, very nice.
Swear to God.
It's kind of a Marvin Gaye look.
All right. No, it ain't, Tom.
Sort of mashed down by the headphones.
Because look at this. Check out, I got a Michael Jackson
Michael
glove.
Jackson.
Okay.
Well, I like wintertime now because you can get these Michael Jackson gloves at most gas stations. So
Yeah, that looks like you're doing some heavy lifting, working outside.
I got this and the hat. I like the bundle, you know. So yeah, I'm just, if you put it on backwards, it looks like a Michael Jackson glove.
All right.
But I put it on the right hand. I ain't gonna rock with you like he did, so we're gonna do it this way.
Now, I can't help but notice that Todd Boner, your bass player, is not here.
He ain't here, but you know what? Sometimes when it's like, you know who Wally Pipp is, Tom?
Of course.
Wally Pipp one time didn't show up for a game, and guess who he's replaced by?
Famous.
Ty Cobb. And Ty Cobb played every game thereafter. Chick could tell you the same. Yep. And
Close.
his bat boy was Lou Garrett's or something. I forget how the
You're
story
close.
ends.
It was a similar story. The point being, I noticed the Dean from our staff is playing bass.
Yeah, Dean's here on base. So if you're trying to call the Bob and Tom show right now, you might get a busy soon.
Now, is this another original number?
It's original cover that we wrote. And, you know, you start holidays, everybody talks about the turkey and cranberry sauce and romaine lettuce. Well, there's another part, you know, tonight's the biggest party night of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
You know, and that's been for a long time. But sometimes people make mistakes, drink too much, and then stuff gets crazy. You know, because you have a big after party at the house. You ever wake up and see a rubber you don't recognize? Who's the guy, CSI? A tribute from the king of pork to the king of pop. Pop.
Nice.
Oh.
Yep. Shaka Khan. It was sorta a porno scene with a mystery. A random rubber was stuck to my Zubaz. Held it up, sure enough, it was warm. 40 beers on a Friday night, we was drinking light until her family showed up, strutting their stuff. Bag of weed, Jaeger bombs, we were pounding. Mom Phyllis always told me to be careful on the pod, cause you pass out if you smoke too much. I swear to God. Grandpa always told me, be careful what you do. But when she drank that booze, she always got used, and then it's by my feet, but it's not my rubber. I swear to God, I might be drunk, but not dumb. Cause Donnie Baker's a magnum. Check out that vodka bar. Might be drunk, but not dumb. Cause Donnie Baker's a magnum. I swear to God I am. I swear to God I am. Yeah, who's Ramsey, Angel? I can tell you've been cheating on me when he's got monogram rubbers. I wear magnums, the biggest one they make. And even these, I swear to God, come halfway down.
If you're talking about Donnie Baker, I did not become a fan of Donnie Baker until many years. I did not appreciate Bob and Tom as much as I should have appreciated Bob and Tom when I did live in central Indiana. Towards the tail end of when I was living in Indiana, I used to have to drive like 45 minutes to my job. I had to drive from like Greenwood to Mooresville, and every morning I would listen to Bob and Tom, and I became a big fan of Bob and Tom. I often you didn't pay attention, and then Donnie Baker became one of the funniest guys that would come on Bob and Tom, right? You know. And, I regret never being able to see Donnie Baker, and his band is called Donnie Baker and the Pork Pistols. I did not get to ever see them live, but I have a feeling you're talking about Sasquatch. I will be seeing Sasquatch live here soon. On September 19th, I will be seeing him at a festival, and then later me and my wife will be attending his performance at Polecats Gentlemen's Club for sure. Anyways, back to Donnie Baker.
On me. Look like I'm wearing Spanx. Christy knows. It's by my seatbelts, but it ain't my rubber. It's by my feet, and I blame her brother. I swear to God I do.
Wow.
Thank you, Donnie. Donnie Baker and the Pork Pistols, and a very fine tribute to the late, great Michael Jackson.
That's just lovely.
Wow, that's great, Donnie. Once again, Donnie and the Pork Pistols on tour. Nice work, Dean.
I just watched a Whitney Houston documentary, and during her downtimes, they said she would go to Michael Jackson's house and they'd just stare at each other. No words were spoken.
Really?
Just stare, I swear to God, like they was playing Battleship.
All right, let's just do R.I.P. Donnie Baker. And like, this is what's so great about this guy, that Donnie Baker was just a character. And this guy was Donnie Baker, but who he really was Ron Sexton. So R.I.P. Ron Sexton. Donnie Baker was a character that he played, and he played it amazing. You know, so this is okay. Snow's 15 minutes behind. Okay, I'm sorry. You know, it's hard to. You know, this is why I always tell Provo, never read chat, right? R.I.P. Ron Sexton. But this is the Bob and Tom Show. Donnie Baker's first phone call to the Bob and Tom Show, and this 2005. We're post 9/11 in this bitch. Okay.
It was Dr. Phil, and then I had an original.
This is crazy that this is the guy that plays Donnie. This is how amazing this man was as a comedian, as an actor. Is you can't even. He's so good, so good. One of the most underrated comedic geniuses of this century.
Character Floyd the trucker.
What's a century? Whatever, you know. Yeah, century. We'll do century. That's fine.
Yeah.
The Purge and stuff. Hello, Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, fellas.
Ah, Floydie.
I've enjoyed you, stranger.
So this is another character that he would do. This is another character he would do often as a. So like the Bob and Tom Show was a radio. 100 years. I know what a fucking century is, Beholder. Thank you very much. I did have a question for a second. Yes, a century, 100 years. Yes, sir. We'll go with a century. I couldn't think of a smaller like chunk of time to say, but century is fine. We'll go with century. Century. Say that 5 times fast. So here, this was one of the other characters that Ron Sexton would play, as well as Donnie Baker, but he played Floyd the trucker. Okay, so now you're watching this as a live stream show here, like with the cameras and stuff. But Bob and Tom was originally just like a morning AM talk radio show that started out in Indianapolis, and then they became like a syndicated talk show that was played everywhere. You know, it was played in all kinds of different what do they call that when you get syndicated? You play in different what's the word? Markets. They were played in different markets. Okay, but this is early on.
The program.
Oh, good.
You're welcome. What are you
I believe
doing?
I heard somebody talking about getting a Charlie horse during sex.
Yeah.
Lord, there are a few things worse than a Charlie horse.
Yeah.
Especially during dog fashion, because in dog fashion, you know your footing's everything.
Yeah.
Now, all of a sudden, your leg gives out, and when you go to grab it, it kind of looks like you're trying to do a can opener in the pool. I've tried to trace my intake of calcium pills, to help.
And Bob and Tom Show, I think, is like the origin of the fake laugh. I think this is where Andrew Wilson gets this from. This is where like the fake laugh, the canned laugh, radio show, podcast, fake laugh comes from. Because Bob and Tom do the fake laugh better than anybody does the fake laugh. And then you throw in Christy and then you throw in what's his face?
Calcium pills. That's what it is.
This guy, I can't remember his name right now.
Potassium.
Regular, but
Good. Yeah.
I'll tell you, an old-fashioned Charlie horse will come up on you quick. There's rarely much heads up on it. I find it's best to go about it like you're driving in the rain and kindly pump the brakes. But the worst part is, if you jerk too fast or try to tend to it, the horse thinks you're trying to pump and run without paying it. Boy, it's hard to get back in the mood after she threatens to tell your kids.
Boy, it sure is.
I wanted to have a character that
I don't know. I mean, we're not doing a tribute to Ron Sexton. I rather really. I never really cared about his other character. Floyd the Trucker was never really that good to me. I think it was really just Donnie Baker. You know. So, and I'm feeling we're still kind of in our WEBT 303 AM, the beast kind of hours right here. So. I need music. Right now. Actually, we're past it. We're at 4:12 a.m. Central Standard Time. Okay, we need music right now. That's the only thing that's gonna do it.
The Pork Pistols, they're back together and they're live in the studios. Donnie, can you hear me in there?
Oh, I swear to God, I'll hear you loud and clear.
Oh, that's great. Well, Donnie, it's great to see you now. I can see the band. Would you like to introduce the band to our radio audience?
Well, sure. I got my lead guitar player, my best friend from life, Scotty Winkler, plays lead guitar. Scotty's also in a right-wing conspiracy punk rock band called the Gitmos. He does that part-time. All these guys work side jobs. My lead bass player is Todd Boner, and my lead drummer is Dusty Privet. Boner's in a band called Holy Sheets, and Dusty's in a band called DV, which stands for Dehydrated Vomit. So they've all played every genre. When we was in Beef Donkey, we played different types than when we was in Mucus Plague.
Right.
You know, but we're done with Christian rock. Boner was in a band that only played the black tar heroin junkies. It was called Marconium. Remember, Boner? I mean, that's a tough crowd.
That is really tough.
When your average fan looks like the middle frame on the billboard of faces.
You know, I feel like there's two wolves. I feel like there's two wolves inside of me, and I really hope that one of them wolves is a wolf that was on a t-shirt of Donnie Baker. Okay? That's the only thing I can. I hope that one of the wolves inside of me is one of the wolves that was on a shirt that Donnie Baker wore. You know what I'm saying?
So, Math, you know you're hurting. And March was almost impossible, remember?
Sure.
I mean, March was tough. But, yeah, we've done all kinds of different types. This band is road tested.
Donnie Baker, could you describe, please, the shirt that you're wearing? I see it.
I was just
looks
going
like
to
you
say
have,
that
is that a series of wolves on the shirt?
It's a shirt of 1,000 wolves.
1,000 wolves.
1,000 wolves. This shirt is protected by the Parks Department. And
See, we're getting in wild levels of reality being conjured right now. Like, I didn't even remember that, reality renders as you perceive it. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. Our reality is being conjured.
Oh, I swear to God, chick. You can't even wear a seatbelt over this. It's considered an infringement.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
Shirt of 1,000 whiffs.
So if you get pulled over not wearing a seatbelt and you have that on, you're
already protected because you're wearing this shirt to begin with.
That's right.
I see.
I see. Okay.
Do the animals stay away from you if you wear this?
Oh, there ain't no chance. That's why I always crack up. People go searching for Bigfoot. Where is it? What do you think the wolf's been eating all these years? And now, Christy reported last week that the population's up in Wisconsin, over 40%. And I predict that with global warming, they're going to be heading to Wisconsin. Wolves ain't dumb. They're going to stay out of the code.
Wisconsin, did you say?
No doubt, Bob.
Okay.
You can track them.
They're leaving
right.
Wisconsin. God, why didn't we know
Be
that?
cool. He's on a roll.
Donnie Baker in the
He's so quick with that shit, and people often miss that. He said they're moving from Wisconsin to Eastconsin. He's a goddamn right, Bob.
God, why didn't we?
Wisconsin, did you say?
No doubt, Bob.
Okay.
Wolves ain't dumb. They're going to stay out of the code.
Wisconsin, did you say?
No doubt, Bob.
Okay.
You can track them.
They're leaving
right.
Wisconsin. God, why didn't we know
Be
that?
cool. He's on a roll.
Donnie Baker and the Pork Pistols have joined us here in the Bob and Tom studios, And do you have a number planned? Is this a new song, an old song?
Well, this is a tape that's actually on a Bob and Tom record. I don't remember which one it is, but it's basically this is a tape about everybody doing their part. And with Thanksgiving coming up,
Oh, how nice.
you know, a lot of families go out for supper on Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is a way to cap it off. So this is a tape that we wrote, original brand new tape from Donnie Baker and the Pork Pistols.
Oh.
Late night party at the pizza barn. Had no idea it could get this hard. $80 tab, tried to split it 4 ways, but that don't work when the drummer never pays. Scotty got the pizza, Boner bought the beer. Then the waitress says, "Are we finished here?" Let me put the tip in, 'cause you're so hot. Let me put the tip in, I swear to God. Let me put the tip in, it's only fair. Let me put the tip in, I love your hair. Even smells like white rain on a box perm. Makes me hard. Long dark hair running down her back. Ass for days causing a pork attack. So fire ass hot she could be on stage. A meat lover's dream, making minimum wage. Let me put the tip in, I swear to God. Let me put the tip in, 'cause you're so hot. Let me put the tip in, come over here. Let me put the tip in, I'll buy you a beer. Here's 10%, Christy. You want to see a little more? There's 20% right in your face. And you have to accept my tip. It's state law. I know what else you like. You love guitar solos.
Yes.
All hot chicks do. Well, here it comes. But not the whole thing. Just the tip. Scotty! Let me put the tip in. I swear to God. Let me put the tip in. Check out this wad. Let me put the tip in. Let's hit the car. Let me put the tip in. Or the salad bar. Let me put the tip in, baby. You'll always come out ahead. I swear to God you will.
So then when I moved back to Chicago area, I was introduced because I had already like this became a ritual for me to listen to Bob and Tom in the morning, right? When I would drive to work, I'd listen to Bob and Tom. It was great to listen to Bob and Tom. It was funny, you know. And then so there was a show in Chicago, a morning show in Chicago that was really popular. And this guy kind of fell off and became a nobody, but it was Mancow's Morning Madhouse. I don't know if you guys remember Mancow. But he had a pretty funny show at one point in time, and I don't know if I can find a funny Mancow clip. But let's see. I remember, let's see, what is this? 9/11. This is the 9/11 episode of Mancow. Now, I didn't listen to this live, obviously. I wasn't living in the Chicago area during this. But this guy was an expert at hoaxing. Or, yeah. I remember he did a thing. I think it was an April Fool's when he said that, like, I don't even remember, but let's see.
What does every girl that goes into Playboy say? What does she say?
He had a great radio voice, though, Mancow.
Well, I wanted to express myself and reveal my...
Yeah. The body nothing to be ashamed
I wanted to reveal, and you know what? That's some dirty old man that talked him into it.
Sweet talk, smooth talk.
But let's see.
If you're in your car right now, oh my God.
It looks like it's out of a Schwarzenegger flick.
It doesn't look real.
Yeah.
The World Trade Center, this is not a hoax. There is a plane hanging out of the side of the building.
There's about a 10-story hole.
Yes.
Wow.
At the top of the World Trade Center.
Love Cheese, let me know as soon as we have this. Let me know.
Wow.
Let me know as soon as we have it.
He's right behind you. Let's get it going.
Okay.
Amazing.
This is, oh my God. Mancow's Morning Madhouse, the Free Speech Radio Network. And a plane it just happened. There is a plane.
Plane obviously went in on one side and came out the other.
I guess this is probably not funny. I guess this is probably not. Where's the funny man cow bits? What were the funny man cow? I can't even remember the funny man cow bits. It's nothing like Bob and Tom. He did music too. I don't know if any of it was really that funny. Yeah, DJ Love Cheese was one of his things. I don't know. It was nothing like Bob and Tom. Bob and Tom really defined the morning comedy talk radio show. We got Insane Clown Posse. Probably none of these are probably very good. Probably none of this guy got canceled. He got kicked out. He eventually became a nobody very quickly. I don't remember the scandal that was resulted, but he used to do. So what was cool about Man Cow is that Man Cow would do on the morning shows. He would do conspiracy theories. You know, he was very similar to Alex Jones, Man Cow. He would do conspiracy theories. So, like, he'd have a segment every morning where he'd kind of talk about, like, a different conspiracy theory. Kind of make light of it, but kind of be serious about it at the same time. It was always interesting to me because I was like, tune in. Man Cow in the morning. Man Cow's, they cut the show as Man Cow's Morning Madhouse, right? Nothing like our boy, nothing like our boys, Bob and Tom though. But we're gonna wrap it up. This is gonna be the end. We'll see ya. It's my life. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Glad to have you all here. Great episode, True Crime Time with EBT. We're gonna have to circle back. We're gonna have to circle back on Jordan's dad. We're definitely gonna circle back on the Idaho 4 stuff. We've got some new intel on that apparently from our new friends. And then we did not hit on the David updates. There are David updates that we need to look at, but we'll save it for next Tuesday. It is Wednesday now. It is Wednesday, the 12th, 2026. We will be doing a Get Whacked Wednesday later on tonight, so make sure you guys tune in for that later on today. I hope you all have a great day, a great morning, and tune in for the next one. Click like, subscriberinos, like or do's. Hit the bellerinos. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But anyways, we're getting out of here. We're the last one to get out of here. Let's go.
Hey, are you going to sing?
Yeah, but it's not a song. It's my life. It's my life. It's my life.
Okay, wait, hold on. No, hold on. I always fuck this up. Okay, I always fuck this up. Hold on, let me just change this real quick. Stand by. You may come now. You may come now.
People think about you.
People think that I'm someone matter. They don't know I'm very sentimental. Friend
has reaped the rewards of government, while the people have borne the cost. Washington flourished, but the people did not share in its wealth. Politicians prospered, but the jobs left and the factories closed. The establishment protected itself, but not the citizens of our country. What truly matters is not which party controls our government, but whether our government is controlled by the people.
The world is a mess. The world is as angry as it gets. All of this has happened.
From this day forward, it's going to be only America first. You are going to be so proud of your country because we're going to turn it around and we're going to start winning again. We're going to win so much. We're going to win at every level. We're going to win so much. You may even get tired of winning and you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep winning. We have to win more. We're going to win more.
Welcome to Jupiter. Welcome to Jupiter. I don't care. 6 million, sir. Welcome to Jupiter. Welcome to Jupiter. Welcome to Jupiter. Welcome to Jupiter. 6 million, sir. Welcome to Jupiter. Welcome to Jupiter. What can I get you? Save our country from destruction.
Waking dreams, surrealistic notions of unreality.